My friends. Oh god. I'm too late. I couldn't find the starting screen. I just switched through everything right now. Okay, how are you doing? How's your weekend? I have my teddy bear shirt on today. At least that is nice. Oh god. All right, there we go. Okay. So we're gonna look at your art today. Oh man. No, this is the wrong folder. I haven't I have to prepare the file real quick. 1 second, and then I'm gonna look at the chat. There we have it. Okay. That looks good. Okay. Make a copy. I should delete the old ones probably. Okay, let's open this up. 1 second. Give me 1 minute. Submit your AI artworks. Links? Yeah, links only? No, well, this is kind of obvious. No nude images. Sorry for that. No nude images. One submission per person. What is your name? What is this? Link you. Huh? Okay. Sorry, I should really have like. Okay, and then we also want to have the prompt. Where's the long text? Here. Prompt used. There we go. So the name, the prompt used. Should we also have the AI? Because it's kind of getting harder to tell. AI or model used. Okay, good. So now we have that. Let me create a link real quick and then I can send it to you. Short URL. There we go. Okay. I can almost see you. 1 second. Oh god. Click on the add button here also. Pop out the chat. Oh my god, why is the text so small? All right. 1 second. Submit your AI art. Okay, good. Ah, wow. Okay, there we go. And now, oh, I can't click on it. Can I click on it? Yes, pin to message. Okay, cool. Now it's pinned on the top of the chat. There we go. All right, let me see what everybody's writing. Oh, I don't have my glasses either. Why is the text so small? Something is wrong. Why is everything so small? Reset. Is my screen resolution wrong? Something is off here. 1 second. Give me 1 second. Oh, okay. Display setting 125. I don't know what's going on. Okay, I will get my glasses real quick because the text is for some reason very small. Can't read it. It's the worst start of a chat. The worst live stream start ever. Where are my glasses? 1 second. Give me a moment. 1 moment. All right. I'm back. Oh, okay. Woo! Clean them a little bit. All right, that's better. Good. Okay. We could also share. Should I share this in different groups? Maybe 1 second. Let me share this on 2 different groups. Maybe also in my Discord. That would be good. What the hell is this? Dream Boost Regeneration. Should we leave that? It's kind of creepy, but okay. Oh, wrong click. Sorry. Wait, can you see my screen? No. Huh? No. Okay. Join my AI art live stream. There we go. Please tell me this is coping over. Is it? Yes. Okay, cool. All right. It's gone. There it is. Okay. Sorry. One more second. Okay, and then just also push this into my Discord. Where is it? General. Boop. Should I put it to everyone? Let's put it to everyone. People hate that. So let's wake everybody up. Everyone. Get a little bing. There we go. Send now. Okay. Good. So now everybody can rant. All right. Okay. I should be ready now. So let's have a look at... No, we have to close this. All right. Okay. So now we can actually... Now I can actually look at your comments. Let's see who is here. There is some, I can't read the first name because now the sticky post is over it. YouTube has the worst UI design. I think it says Laura. Laura. Okay. Hi, Good Vibe. Hi, Strange. Hi, Amber. Hi, Devil. Hi, Five Birds. How you doing? Hi, Chip. Hi, Leonie. There's an Arab name. I think you told me how to pronounce it, but I can't remember. Hi, Pixel. Leonie. Okay, is it also Leonie up there? No, it's not. Hi, how are you doing? Llama model doesn't make what it should do. That's common. It's not easy to get them to do what you want to do. With the LoRa model or different other types. I wanted to do videos about the other types. I forgot about that, right? There we go. Yeah. So yeah, why my the reason why I'm all over the place and also kind of was lazy this week with my videos is because I tried to get up earlier because productive people get up early, and of course that completely ruined my usual day. So I have basically crazy amounts of jet lag just from like getting up earlier. So it kind of can't sleep all night. I can't stay awake all day. So I kind of like just woke up because I had to sleep after just sleeping like 3 hours tonight. I was up all day and then I was super tired just before the stream. I thought, okay, like just half an hour. And then of course I slept like, I don't know, over an hour at least. Yeah, so oh man. That is, yeah, not good. Kind of, yeah. The lazy YouTuber jet lag. There you go. This is when you work from home. At least I got out today in the park, so that's nice. Good. Okay, we already have some. Already have some images sent in here. Some works. I hope they're good. There we go. Okay, let me adjust the tables here a little bit so that we can see what's going on, because I'm also going to read the prompts and such. Oh, someone is writing large breast, huge breast. That's already not good. This is beautiful. What is this? You can't see it, but oh no, I can't show that. Okay, so let's not show that one link here. Let's go for the next one. Let me quickly approve these before we go. Instagram. This is a video. Okay, why not? Discord. Oh, this is a very nice one. Okay. Next one. It's also good. Okay, cool. Yeah, we can go through that. Damn. No, now it's gone. Oh god, 1 second. All right. There we go. That looks almost good. That looks almost like I can show it to you. 1 second. All right. Let's start with this one. Let me put this over here. 1 moment. Oh, come on. There we go. Now we have to restore the chat, and now I'm gonna share my screen with you. Does that work? Yes, kind of, right? Let me find the edge here. Oh, and then let me put the chat on the other side. That makes a lot more sense, so I can see it on the other side. There we go. Oops, no. All right. The night is so peaceful and quiet. Yeah, the night is good, but you're kind of less productive at night, right? Yeah, and then of course I'm drinking coffee at night, so I'm probably not gonna sleep. It's terrible. For some reason, I'm still more productive during day. But of course, night is kind of better with my channel and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. Anyways, yeah, this is the first work by. Let me check that out. Who did that? Who made that chicken? Chip. Chip made that chicken. Okay, cool. So this is the artwork of a post-apocalyptic city, I would think. By the way, we have all that kind of climate crisis. Why is nobody making a law that we have to have all the walls of the buildings green now, right? And maybe also the tops and stuff. Huh? Grow some stuff there. Would probably also be good for the climate, like the heat in the city, to have some plants who, like, you know, regulate the humidity and stuff like that. So why is that not be done? I don't know. I would think that's a good idea. But instead, what they're doing is they put plastic plants because it's cheap and you don't have to care for them. So yeah, that's the it looks like you're a green company, but really you're just putting more plastic. Anyways, can you see that this is a Starbucks? Oh yeah, oh there, you can see my crime. Look at that. he stole. Look at that. I have an old Starbucks cup. Where's my mouse? Mouse? There you go. There you go. Oh, and it's transparent, but you can't see my head behind that because, well, of course, the camera can't see behind the cup. It just can't see the wallpaper behind it, right? Yeah, but do they still have these cups or do you have a different design now? I don't know. It's an old cup. All right, there we go. So this is the first one, first work. Very nice. Okay, let's have a look at the prompt here. Should we make this a little bit bigger so you can actually see something? That would probably be a good idea. Makes it a little bit harder for me, but easier for you. All right, prompt. Oh, okay, model. Dreamshaper XL1. It's an XL image. Oh, we can zoom in. Holy crap, I didn't even know that. Oh, maybe we should download that. Wait a second. Let me switch real quick to the big screen so I can download this. Maybe make a folder. Where do we have that? There we go. We have to delete this. Okay. Let me make a new folder. Stream images. Okay, and then we can put this in here. And now I should be able to open this up. There we go. That's much better. Okay. We are slowly getting to a place where things actually work out. But to be honest, like the perspective is all over the place. Is this in painting? Did you take a too big resolution? I like that there is like lion monkeys over here or something like that, kind of a mix between monkeys and lions, and this looks like more like a sea creature, but interesting. And you see there's like 3 different street levels here, so there's something going on. Or did this happen during tiling? Something is going on. I kind of suspect that you used a different resolution than should have been to create this. Long time no see. Really? No, I did a very, very nice live stream last week. Yeah. You have 3 cups. Everybody has a Starbucks cup, right? Everybody at one point. Why did we even want them? They are not a nice design, but I mean, for a certain amount of time, Starbucks was pretty cool. Do you still think that Starbucks is cool? Like, is it hip to go there or not? Let me make a poll here. Is Starbucks still? Do we call it hip or cool? Let's call it hip. Yes, cool place to go. No. Have no bucks for their coffee. There we go. Let me see what you think. Is it hip or do you make your own coffee now? Ah, man. It is very expensive though. Unless you buy the like just filter coffee and then mix in your own milk and cinnamon, that is for free. But all the other ones is like you can actually go out and have a decent dinner for almost the same amount of money. So yeah, that's pretty cool work. That's very nice. Other than the perspective shifts. So let's have a look here at the no, there you go. At the prompt. The prompt is concept art looking down a street, a Manhattan skyline with skyscrapers, but inside a tropical jungle covered in vines growing between buildings and trees and green vegetation. Amazing grazing urban jungle, dense jungle canopy overhead, monkeys swinging on vines, jungle plant vines growing across the street. With Dreamshaper XL1 Alpha 2, Comfy. Interesting. Did you maybe do something with multiple, like merging together multiple latent images or something? I don't know. LoRa works well with Comfy UI. After the XL upgrade Dream Booth, the real one, not LoRa, doesn't work anymore. Anybody has a fix? What doesn't work anymore? Why does your name have like a little mark to it? What is that? That's something special? Christian Ice. Wait. Go to the big screen here. Who are you? I want to see that. Oh, wow. Oh, no, there's music. Stop that. Hey, big channel. Nice. From... It says something in Spanish here, I think. Oh, wow. Nice. Cool. Hi. Thanks for joining. Interesting. What are you doing? Some kind of... I don't know what that is. Parodies? News? Oh, okay. Politics? I'm not quite sure what that is. Okay, let's go back. Okay, so this was the first image. And the second one is very small, so I have to save that. And then we hopefully can zoom in. It's a PNG. Let me see. Good vibes. Oh, it's very low resolution, my friend. Or is it pixel art? It looks like pixel art. I mean, for pixel art, it would be pretty cool, though, right? Looks like an old video game. But I think this is just because the resolution is so small. I don't know why. But I'm not special enough to have Dream Booth working, apparently. Maybe you have to do an update of Comfy UI, right? Or maybe just do a fresh install, because sometimes it doesn't really update correctly. So just like rename the folder, make a fresh install, then move all of your models and stuff to the new folder. Don't forget about the embeddings and other stuff, LoRa's. So really look in all of the folders to save your stuff. And then, yeah, make a maybe a fresh install. That might be a good solution for that. It's a pretty cool image, though. I really like it. It has a very nice composition. It's very, like, cinematic also with the, like, widescreen and everything. It's pretty cool. Can you see it? Yeah, you can see it. Okay, cool. Can I submit an image now? Yes. You have the link is on the top. Link is on the top of the video. Sorry, top of the chat. Top of the chat. Where do I share my work? Top of the chat, there's a sticky link up there that says submit your AI art. Did some prompts with some ControlNet and few without. So 84% think that Starbucks is not hip anymore. Interesting, yeah. You know what, like in Vienna, I mean, also I think in America, but in Vienna they had these cool, like, big sofa chairs with the ears. It was really cozy and you had good music and you can sit there all day long with your laptop and stuff like that. And for that it was nice. It was always really full with people, especially students who would sit there like for hours with their like very cheap filter coffee from Starbucks that you can buy, like these huge mugs. And then they also had work tables and stuff. And then at a certain point in Vienna, they threw all of that out, and now they just have like kind of cheap looking wooden chairs, and it's all not very comfortable. And you're like, why should I go there? It doesn't look very good. It's very expensive. It's like, ugh. It's like a canteen, you know, like a hospital canteen. You're like, no. And then they had these very nice designer Macs in the past. I loved to buy them because they had really crazy nice designs. And now it's just like these plastic things with a little bit of paper in it. And it's still the same price. Like, no, I'm not gonna buy that. So they really like went from cool place to be to shitty but expensive, in my opinion. Like, if you still like it, that's okay. Oh, you go for the bandwidth? That's also a good idea, if they have good bandwidth. Are you using ComfyUI and Automatic 1111? I use both. Like, I use ComfyUI rather rarely, to be honest, which I should use it a lot more. But yeah, mostly Automatic 1111. Okay, let's have a look here at the prompt for this image. I want to close this, and then we want to look here. Oh, there's a lot more stuff here now. Ultra detailed, realistic, high quality, best quality one girl. Oh no, this is the other one. Sorry, this is not the one we are looking for. The princess is not in this castle. 1 second. No huge breasts today. It starts with an N for some reason. Maybe this is like he didn't copy the full prompt. Oil painting of people dancing on stage in the style of hyper-realistic mural. Glided age, cinematic elegance, white and amber, 8K reflection, M-Bowl art. What is M-Bowl art? I've never heard that, I think. M-Bowl art. What is that? Oh! Well, it doesn't look like that. This is M-Bowl art. I never heard that term. I really like that art, though. Especially if you see it in real life. They have some kind of, like, magical aura. You know, when you see them in real life, they have this kind of very interesting expressiveness about them. Yeah, interesting. Okay, M-Bowl art. Never heard that term. Okay, cool. Let's go to the next one, which is this one, which is a video for some reason. So that is also very cool. I don't know how to get rid of this here right now, so ignore that. It's kind of a turning, sideways turning motion. Sometimes we see some tigers. It's pretty cool though. Oh wow, now we are flying into it, and now we are in some kind of canopy, and we have some peacocks. Oh, and now we have some faces, babies and dogs, and now we're starting again. Interesting. The sideways motion is a little bit extreme. It kind of reminds me of like Interstellar or something, like these kind of flying between dimensions things. Huh, interesting. Oh, next poll. Let's make the next poll. Do you want to see more videos about how to make AI videos? Let me put that here. Should I do more videos about AI video? Oh, sorry. Should I do more tutorials? Tutorials. Let's put yes, and then we simply put no. Or, well, no is kind of stupid, but I don't know how to phrase it differently right now. I probably should have asked a different question. The forum video is awesome. Yeah. And there's also some like other tools out there. Like recently, I think I showed you Full Journey and Pika Labs and stuff. There's very, very good tools out there. So this is pretty cool. I'm not sure if you have a prompt for this. Do we have a prompt for that? I used a bunch of prompts. So we don't have a prompt for this one. Because, of course, like you're zooming between different prompts. So that is, or switching between different prompts. So this is pretty cool. I'm pretty sure this is the forum, though. We can look here, but it has to be the forum, right? Juggernaut. Oh, it's probably the model. It's called Juggernaut. Never heard of that. And the one before with the beach was Midjourney. That's surprising. So probably you downloaded the low resolution version of that image, because otherwise it should be like much more high resolution. Oh, and now we have the Phoenix Bird Fire in Hell, and this is the model A7B3 version 1. Is this something you did yourself, this kind of model? Because the image is fantastic. Look at that. And the model name sounds very different. Let's open this up here. Whoops, that went to the second screen. Give me a moment. Right, there we go. Okay, look at this, beautiful, huh? Very nice composition. I love the wings. They are also pretty symmetrical. It's very nice. It's hard to get symmetrical wings with stable diffusion. Lovely flames over here. Look at these lovely flames here on the side. That is beautiful. How it's got like whoosh, it's like flying to the top. Very nice. Good hands also. Almost perfect. Like this finger is kind of cut off. It's kind of vanishing. Yeah, very nice. Good face. The lower beak is kind of missing, but overall it's pretty nice. Very, very good. Yeah. I would love to see a digital artist. Like, why isn't there, or maybe I just haven't looked for channels like that. But like, if you're a digital artist, a concept artist, you can do digital paintings and you do something like that, and then you just like paint in the rest of it and make it perfect. That would be interesting to see, right? I would like to see that. That would be very interesting, right? Okay. By the way, I'm also working on a new like concept for my videos. Maybe you can also give me feedback on that, and also probably should look at a little bit on the chat. Warp Fusion is 1,000,000 times better than Gen 2. Warp Fusion, interesting. I don't like Gen 2. I don't know why everybody's telling me Gen 2 is so awesome. It can be awesome when you do like 50 tries and then get one good result. And they're like all these amazing videos on the net, they are done with Gen 2 if you put a ton of money into it. But I don't know. These other tools, they give you more satisfying videos, I feel like, right? I mean, Gen 2 is making big progress, but I don't know. I'm surprised that the prompt for this is very simple, though. It is, whoops, sorry. There, Phoenix Bird, fire in hell. That's basically it. That's the prompt. It's very simple prompt. It's very surprising. Okay, let's go to the next one. So one thing here it says for the prompt different. So I don't know what that means. My first experience in Stable Diffusion 1.2 after spending 1 year in Midjourney. A lot of different LoRa checkpoints and in paint, 40 hours spent in total. 90 hours spent in total. Holy moly. So this image was done in 90 hours. Wow. Of probably testing and doing things. Take the journey with a single description. There's also something about the 90 hours here, and then there is some Russian text I can't read. We could ask Google Translate, but Photoshop After Effects? What is done with After Effects here? I would be interested in that. Full resolution 8K, 12K pics. Oh, so it's like a really big picture. You combine that from different images? It's Instagram, so I can't zoom into it right now because for some reason a photo page doesn't have zoom into images, which is like, who decided that? But anyways, well, what happens if we click here? Oh, we have some closer details. There are more. Oh, we go even closer. Look at that. Wow. So she is having some Starbucks. The new Space Shake. Moon flavored. Oh, I want some moon flavored too. No, maybe it is 90 hours on a single image. Why not? That's good. That's okay. If people like, if you have like a really distinct goal of what you want to do, you need to spend a lot of time on an image, right, to get it right. And look at these amazing details here. Like I wish I could zoom in more. I could do maybe a screenshot. We go even closer. Look at this nice like jewelry in the hair, and also here, very nice details. The skin is amazing. How did you do the skin so good with the hair on the chin and stuff like that? Because recently I had a client and he wanted to do more realistic skin, but I actually, like, I find it super hard to get realistic skin. Like, the only 2 times when you get really good skin is either when you have old wrinkled skin, then it's super detailed for some reason, and when you have this light coming from the side with a lot of highlight, which is kind of happening here, but not enough to give you that kind of high quality detailed skin. Maybe you did a lot with upscaling to have more rendering on these individual parts, like tile upscaling or stuff like that, right? I prefer to look at control video instead of warp fusion, way less resource intense for the same result. Ah, interesting. Right click, open image with tab. No, doesn't work for me. It's kind of like Instagram is kind of protected. Like you can, one second, you can go here and then inspect, and then you get the link over here. So we can do that. It's a little bit cumbersome, but let's open this up here, and then we have the link. If it would stay, there we go. Ah, there we go. Okay, cool. So we can zoom into that after all, a little bit. It's still like kind of low resolution though because of Instagram. But now we can actually like zoom into it. So thank you for that input. There we go. So look at this. We have like individual hairs here and stuff. I would love to know more about how you created this very nice skin. Did you train your own model for that, or on images that contains video frames placed in a grid could work pretty well? Oh, okay, this is another. The Phoenix image was a raw image from my Discord bot, so I could probably be in-painted a lot for higher quality, but it just wanted to quick picture for my D&D character via meta. Oh, I see. Interesting. Cool. You can do that now. The image is compressed. Yeah, Instagram is kind of like, for a page that is specialized on images, is not great for images. Yeah, very, very nice. Really cool. So I would be really interested in like how you did all these details here. If that is through the upscaling or a special model or something like that, that would be really interesting. Okay, let me have a look if we have some prompt information here. Oh, no, we already looked at that. It says different here. Loras and checkpoints. Yeah, well, of course, also with loras and checkpoints, there's also like skin loras and stuff like that, and different checkpoints and in-painting. So you in-painted probably different parts of the face in high resolution, and this is like where you spent 90 hours is to just like add more and more and more details over time to the image, right? You probably, wait a second, let me open this up. Because the image is so long, you maybe also outpainted the image? Or did you like render this as one image and then upscale it and then in-paint the individual parts to make them much higher resolution? Interesting. There's a lot of, like, you could go a lot of different ways about that, right? To create that, to spend a lot of time. How do you send an image? There's a sticky link on top of the chat that you can use for that. So 86% say yes to more tutorials on AI videos. So that's pretty cool. I will do that. One moment. I want to talk one moment. I want to talk about the and then I have to preview some other images also. So the new concept I have for my channel that I want to do is, like, usually I make a video where, for example, I talk about a new model, like for example the new Realistic Vision 5.1 model, and then I show some images, and then I talk about the prompts and the loras and the embeddings and stuff like that that you can use with that. And so the video is about like 10 minutes long. Often it's longer, and then I cut it down to about 10 minutes so it's not like too cumbersome to watch it, but at the same time the video is mostly only watched about 2.5 minutes by most people, because people see, hey, Realistic Vision, I'm gonna download it myself and then try it for myself, and that's it, right? So I do a lot of, I invest a lot of time in creating the video, but then it's of course not as useful for most people because they just want to use the model, right? So instead, I will try to see if I can make videos where I, for example, say these are the 5 or my 5 favorite models for this kind of thing, right? And so you have a video that's also 10 minutes long or maybe a little bit longer because it has more content, but then it has like 5 different models throughout the video, so it makes sense to watch the full video, right? Or other kinds of things to talk about, like these are the 3 things or 5 things you should avoid about, or the biggest mistakes, the biggest beginner mistakes with automatic 1111. So you have a list of things happening in a video. So there's more stuff happening, not just like this is the main thing and then the rest is only for people who are really interested in the topic, because that is kind of like losing most of the audience, right? So that is kind of a concept I want to try to see if that works. That could be better. It's probably more work to prepare it because you actually have to like, yeah, if I talk about 5 models, I have to render sample images for 5 models and test the prompts and test the embeddings and look at lures and stuff like that. So that's a lot more work. But at the same time, it might be a much more interesting video that's also more shareable and has more value for people. So that might be nice, right? So maybe it's like it takes 2 days to make a video, but then it's a video more people watch and it has a lot more value because it basically has the content of 5 different videos in one video, right? So that might be good. Okay, let me preview the other images. Let me make a mark here so I know that I have already looked at this. No, this is the wrong one. This is the right one. Okay, so let's open up some more images. So that's the... Oh, that is very nice. Okay, cool. Let's go for the next one. No. Oh, shit. This is probably going to be a problem for my... Was that on the... Well, it was maybe a little bit. Don't send video with music because then my stream has a problem. Oh, wow. Okay, cool. Ooh, wow, you guys getting really, really good with this stuff. Wow, there's some very, very nice images. Okay, let's go with this one first. I'm gonna download it already. 1 second. Why is it always open up on the second screen? I don't understand. I don't understand, my friend. There we go. Okay, boom, there you can see it. So this is the new image to look at. About skin, it's image to image tile upscale plus control net. Ah, interesting. Okay, cool. If you want to, you can write me on Discord. I would love to talk more about that if you're on Discord, right? That would be cool. Are you in my Discord group? And then just click on my name and like send me a message, and I hope I can find it. Would be nice to see the best combination of checkpoints, embeddings, lures, like yeah, not just one model review, right? Although a lot of people like 1 second. A lot of people like to see like more examples because in the past I didn't show too many examples. I just like concentrated on the information about what is a good prompt, the negative prompt, how to use the model, stuff like that. But then people wanted to see more examples and more prompts and stuff like that. So that kind of course, also fills up the time. If you have to show like 10 different images and explain how they are made, that takes a lot of time, right? So yeah, but I don't think like a lot of people actually want to watch that additional information. They just want to play around with the model themselves, right? And make their own experiences. Oh, sorry. No. Okay, there we go. So let's zoom into this. Look at that. Look how beautiful that is. I think they don't allow huge zooming because it would be easy to download people's work and steal it. Yeah, but people who want to steal are stealing, right? So I don't know if that is really helping. Maybe it is. I don't know. On the other hand, like if you have a page for photos, you want to look at the photos, right? And not just like have tiny stamp mark sized images, especially on your phone. Very nice details. Very good. Look at these nice boots here and everything. Look at that. Wow. Very nice. Huh. Pretty cool. Nice hands. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it has five fingers. That's good. Very beautiful face. Also nice ears. Man, I would love if we had like... Wouldn't it be nice if there was like a group of actual people who had these kind of ears? Wouldn't that be cool? I wonder at some point in human, like, you know, in the future of our society, we have like genetics or something where we can do that. We could probably already do that, right? With like operation, but that would be fake. So... But still, that would be pretty cool, right? Look at these nice eyes also. Very, very nice. Okay, cool. Let's have a look at the prompt real quick. What does it say? What does it say? Huh? No? Warping, there we go. It's this one here, right? Masterpiece, best quality, high-res, extremely detailed 8K wallpaper, very clear, one girl, elf. Red hair 1.2, bright hair, high ponytail 1.4, knight heavy armor, knight armor white and red armor, ultra detailed armor, beefy armor, thick armor, holding a holding an axe. Holding axe in the air, ready to swing her axe, beefy axe, power pose, dynamic pose, character concept. CGI 0.6, wasteland background, desert, clear air, sunlight from out of the image. Interesting. Very, very nice. Very cool. Can reproduce the same image, so no worries, bro. They can do it even if you do things. Yeah, that's true. You can, like, today, there's a lot of different ways to actually recreate works or build on top of works, right? I personally think that the idea of the original is going to melt away in the next couple of, like, give it 10, 15 years or something, because there probably is not going to be a finished work anymore, right? I think this kind of concept is based on our limitation as people, as humans, to, like, we have to finish a job at some point, but AI doesn't have to finish a job. You can just create variations on top of variations of that theme. So I would think that art becomes more like a sandbox instead of a finished product. Because, like, think about it, why does it have to be a finished product in the first place? We enjoy beautiful things in life that are a sandbox, that are not finished. Like, think about flowers. Think about a forest. We love it because it changes all the time, not because it's like set in stone and never changes, right? So I think it could happen for art too. What do you think about the current state of SDXL? It needs more work. I don't think that the model itself needs more work. The SDXL, like SD 1.5 and SD2X, are base models. They are not supposed to be used as they are. They are the base for training the style you want to have. So the models themselves are not as good, but they have a lot of information in them that then can be specialized with your own training. At least this is how I see it, because I don't think anybody is using the vanilla, like, SD 1.5 model for anything. Everybody's using their either own trained model or the Civit AI models, or a mix of both, right? 2 pieces before reading the one person. That's okay. We will figure that out. Anyways, I wanted to ask something in the poll. What was that? Oh yeah, 1 second. Like, let's end this poll here, which was really interesting. So I want to know if you work on one style of AI art or any kind of style. Mainly on one. Many styles. Okay. One style. Many styles. Because I don't know, but like, I kind of feel like most people have a certain focus on what they're doing. I wrote style now, but it could also be like subject. But I think style is more important than subject, because people are, of course, you're gonna play around with different like things you want to do. Okay, let's go for the next image here, which is this one. Is again a video. I have to turn off the sound. It looks very, very nice. It's somewhat consistent, so that's also pretty cool. I wonder if this is based on a... No, it can't be based on a... what is it called? This 3D scanning app? Luma, I think. Luma AI? But this model is moving, so this is a camera movement. Also, the camera movement is kind of erratic, going in and out pretty quickly. So this is probably some kind of TikTok video or such, and then rendered over with the forum, right? I would guess so, because of the flickering of the video. It looks pretty nice though. Very nice quality. There is different kind of scripts. I haven't tried them myself, to be honest, that make the images more stable. So you have less flickering. You can see how the clothing is changing to a lot of different designs. Sometimes she has bare shoulders, sometimes it's like closed from the shirt is completely up to her neck. Like, interestingly, the skirt seems to stay more consistent, but sometimes it also changes into trousers. So that's kind of interesting. Huh. Warp Fusion. Oh, interesting. It's a cosplay promo video. Oh, interesting. Aha. What is that character though? What is she cosplaying? This might be Temporal Kid, actually. Ah, interesting. I was thinking Temporal Kid. Wait, let me make some notes while we are here. Oop, no, I don't want to ban this. Don't accidentally ban this message. Make a list here. There we go. And the other one is what? Temporal Kid. Okay, cool. I have to look into some stuff here. Right. Okay, cool. Let's go back to the big screen. Boop. There we go. It looks very nice. Looks very, very nice. Yeah. Like, what do you think about cosplay? Like, I really like cosplay, but I feel like it has been taken over by these, like, you know, big-breasted, kind of adult content-looking models who are, like, camera candy, but, like, really? Do we need that? Like, wouldn't it was kind of nicer before with just the nerds, you know? Like, I don't mean like guys with nerds, like everybody, kind of like, but just like actual fans. I'm sure they are also fans. It doesn't make them less fans because they look like that, but why does it have to focus on just that aspect? I feel like it's a little bit too... Although, like, on the events it's different, but in social media, I'm talking about, like, how it's represented in public. And mostly it's, like, big chests and... I don't know. You know? I feel like it should be more about the costume and less about how big your chest is. It's 1 times 5 or 10 payment, 20 for the newest version of basically free. What? What is free? Oh, it's not for me. It's for someone called Olivia. Warp Fusion is not free. Ah. No. It's a one-time $5 or $10 payment, $20 for the newest version, so basically free. Okay. I haven't seen your channel come up for months. Really? You haven't seen my channel? About what they are cosplaying. I think they care about what they are cosplaying, but I also think they think like the bigger their chest is, the more views they get, which I don't think is necessarily true, because there's very, very good cosplayers who also have a very big following, who don't have that. They are good because they have talent, right? Okay. I don't know if we have a prompt for this. Oh, is this the prompt for that? Ultra detailed realistic. This can't be the prompt for that. Streamable. Is that the link? Yes, that's the link. So we don't have a prompt for that. Does it say something? Dream Shaper. This is done with Dream Shaper. Okay. The next one. Let's go for the next one here. We have to go a little bit faster, probably. Look at that. I have to probably download this. Oh, please have her have some clothing below the chin. Oh, yes. She has some, yeah, cosmic galaxies. There we go. Oh, boy. Yeah, nice. Pretty cool. Very nice shirt. I like how the hair is kind of flying in the wind. It says Civet. That's funny. Is that on purpose or how is that? Convention? Yeah. If you go to a real convention, do you see that? Well, there are certainly people like that there, but then there's a lot more people, of course, who look normal, like everybody, because like that's just the general public. And then you have these kind of stars, and of course they look different because they like specifically train their body and change their body to be like that, to be professional as a model, you know what I mean? So yeah. All right, pretty cool. It's for some reason very pixelated, but it's very nice, very very cool image. Interesting background also. So is it on purpose that like the galaxy is, or the nebula is on the shirt and in the background, or is this kind of a mistake because sometimes when you put something as the content, it's also kind of the print on the shirt. So yeah, very nice, very good image. Nice with the glasses also. I like big glasses. Mine are not, but yeah, I think my like probably big glasses is more like for women. What do you think? Is big glasses more, is it nice for women, or is it also good for men to have big glasses like this? Not sunglasses, but these kind of reading glasses, right? I like that trend where you had these like huge, basically like windows. You know what I mean? Like these really huge glasses that looked very, very nice. Let me find that real quick. 1 second. That I found that really nice. What was that? Was it like this? No, it was like this, like thin frames and these big round glasses. There was a trend for a certain time. These ones. Yeah, these ones here. 1 second. Well, how do I go back? There we go. This year. These like really boop, very big. I really like that. For some reason, I kind of like it looks very cool, right? It's like hoops for the eyes, right? But it for some reason it looks really cool. I think if a guy wears something like this, it looks stupid, but for women, it looks really cool. Looks very nice. Look at that. That's like cool, right? These like huge glasses. And the guy looks like this. You look like an insect. It's probably not a good idea for a guy to wear these huge glasses. But for the ladies, it looks pretty cool. Look, wow. Crazy. I like that. Okay, anyways, let's go back here to, oh, we have the next beautiful lady here. Let's download this too. And of course, I'm going to delete the images afterwards. Don't worry. I'm not stealing your art. I'm just downloading it so I can zoom into the image. Nice pants also. You have to use break in your prompt to avoid that. Oh, we didn't look at the prompt. I forgot about the prompt. 1 second. The prompt for the last image that we looked at, which was the cosmic lady. This one here, is from Chomsky. Sorry. It uses a LoRa called XLBP version 1 with a strength of 1. And then for some reason has some numbers in here that might be a model that you used, a LoRa that you maybe trained yourself. So I'm not going to read that one. Portrait shot photo of a woman wearing glasses. She's beautiful blue eyes. She has a lean and well-defined physique. She is wearing a bodycon shirt. What is a bodycon shirt? The shirt has text, oh, Civet 1.5. Across chest, she is floating in space 1.15 through a colorful nebula, looking like a goddess. Style tips are high fidelity. What? What are style tips? Clarity, realistic lighting, realistic shadows, Nikon 70D, 70mm, subsurface scattering, HDR, chromatic aberration, volumetric DTX. Okay. Okay, I want to check this out. What is a bodycon shirt? Never heard about that. Bodycon shirt. It doesn't seem to be something specific. Oh. Designed to be close-fitting and often made with stretchy material so to display the shape of the body. Ah, so a stretchy kind of lycra kind of shirt, basically. Interesting. And then what is style tips? Or is that like, is this a typo? With SDXL, you don't have to use ControlNet for text, but the SD 1.5? Yes, in SD 1.5 you would have to use some tricks for that. Contour. Contours the body. Ah, interesting. Wow. Nice. Huh. There's like so much invention for female clothing. For the male part, it's like just wear a t-shirt, right? There's nothing. If you go for male fashion, there is like you have the choice between like a Hawaii shirt, a shirt for like a dress shirt for a suit, and a t-shirt. That's it. There's not really much more. Okay, a tank top maybe, okay? But like there's not much more choice, right? For men, there's like nobody cares. You have like long pants, short pants. That's it. Baggy pants. That's all of the choices you have as a man. Nobody gives a crap about how men look or what they wear. There's like 5 things you can wear, and then you have a bunch of different colors, mostly between beige and blue, and then a little bit of black and white. That's it, right? Unless you go for the crazy Hawaiian shirts where you can have actual teddy bears on your shirt. All right, let's go for the next one. This one. We have already downloaded that. 1 second. Look at that. Women have better clothes. Yeah. I mean, they also have like 90% of the shop is for the ladies. And then a little bit, like a tiny area of the shop. Also in the worst place of the shop you can find, like furthest away from the entrance, is the guys department, where you get some crappy stuff like just buy it and get lost, right? And for the ladies, like huge atrium, nice light, like designer chairs and whatever, you know. Right? They get catered. I think we would also buy more clothes if there was more, right? But there isn't. There is none, right? Anyways, there we go. On the other hand, like it's more practical for a guy, right? Like for example, I have just 2 kinds of socks. I have short socks and long socks, and they are all exactly the same type. They are all black. So I never lose a sock because I never know if I lose a sock because they all look the same. And there is no left and right sock. So yeah, I just have 2 socks basically, right? And that's it. And it's it's like super easy. You just pick 2 and boom, you're done. There we go. Very, very nice. Very nice shirt. And black socks work with everything, right? It's just like it's perfect. Wow. She looks really nice. There we go. Very nice face. Nice shirt also. And yeah. Loved lots of detail here. Again, the skin is very nice. So maybe this is something that has to do with SDXL. I have to try with that. Although she has some, like the skin here is kind of strange. It looks a little bit like an orange peel or something. So this shouldn't, especially not on the front, it shouldn't be like that. It looks a little bit crusty, which is kind of strange. But yeah, I mean, AI has to figure it out. Also here, it looks like this kind of skin you get when how is it, like you are like hit by cold air and your like skin is like crumpling up a little bit, right? I do like minimalism in clothes. Yeah, it's nice, right? Yeah. For a time when I was a student, I wore to school, I wore these Blue Man suits, which is nice. What is it called? Blue Man? Is it like that? Blue Man suit? Like you wear on the construction site? No, not that. I didn't go like that to school. I was beaten up every day. And then I wore this. My mother made me a protection suit for school. What is it called? Like working, working, overalls. Yeah, this one. And I kind of like the look, you know. And I wore that to school. It's pretty nice. You don't have to wear anything else. Just this. Boom. You're done. You put it on. Boom. Why? By the way, why isn't it a thing that this is printed like with the same Hawaiian pattern, but like this? A onesie with really cool patterns on it, right? And also kind of different materials, like a little bit of like reflective gold or something like that, foil or some other kind of things. Why isn't that a thing, huh? That would be cool, right? To have this and then with like Hawaiian patterns on it. Wouldn't that be amazing? I mean, there's this kind of onesie thing, but that is what you wear at home. You can't wear that outside. A jumpsuit, yeah, right? Isn't that cool? Wouldn't that be cool? Wait, overall, what you call it, jumpsuit? Jumpsuit. No, that's for the ladies, I guess. Overall, colorful print. Well, okay, that looks a little bit strange. Yeah, yeah, that's for the ladies again. You see, the ladies, they get all the options, and for us, it's like nothing. It's kind of cool. Okay, maybe it's not as cool as I thought it would be. maybe that's the reason why it didn't work. It kind of looks kind of strange to have this pattern on these long legs. So yeah, it's probably not as cool as I imagined it. Okay, that idea died real quick. Yeah, that looks like very strange. I have to admit, it looks very strange. Okay, so yeah, that idea died the second it appeared. No, that's not good. That is not good. Okay, let's go away from this. Okay, let's talk more about AI art here. So we have this very beautiful lady here. And then what is the prompt for this? I think this is from Frankie. I hope this is the right one. Red butterflies, one girl. Is this? No. Oh, it. 1 second. Q and Y. Yeah, this is the right one. Okay. One girl, solo, long hair, looking at viewer, brown hair, shirt, long sleeve, navel, brown eyes, standing, white shirt, flower, outdoors, parted lips, shorts, day, midriff. What is a midriff? Today we have a lot of words I don't know. Blurry, arms up, crop top, short shorts, denim, blue shorts, denim shorts, realistic cut-offs, photo background. Photo background? Interesting. Okay. It's called a boiler suit in the UK. A boiler suit? Really? Why is it a boiler suit? Huh. Yeah, right. That's why I'm not a fashion designer, right? I would like make the worst looking outfits. I mean, it depends, right? Probably, but anyways, okay. Let me see what a midriff is. I don't know. Midriff shirt. Oh, when it is like only that part here and then the arms. I guess that's a midriff. Aha, interesting. Right. Yeah. Interesting, okay. Yeah, that kind of showing your belly thing also never came through for guys, right? Like you have all these like bodybuilding, I have a six pack dudes, but they are always like completely either the top is off completely or the shirt is open, but there isn't really like this kind of section for just looking at the six pack, right? I maybe it would look strange to have a guy wear a shirt like this, but I mean, there's so many guys like so proud about their like six pack. You would think it would at some point become a trend or something. This is amazing, by the way. Look at that. The eyes are not so great. You probably want to in paint them, or maybe you like that style. I don't know. But let's download this real quick. It's again on the second screen. I don't know what's going on today. But the image, like the details, I like these like death masks here in the background with the horns, these kind of devil masks. Very nice, very cool. Very nice, very, very nice. Huh. And she also has horns. And she has blue hair. What is the meaning of blue hair? Do you know? What does blue hair mean for an image? I think the hair colors in anime have a they have a meaning, right? They do, but people might think something else. Yeah, that's true, right? It has like a certain connotation, that's true. Dude wore cut-off shirts in the 70s and 60s and 70s. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Right? Who needs six packs when you have a dad bod? Right? Yeah. A hairy dad bod. Big belly and lots of hair. Yeah, having hair anywhere but not the head. That's the only place where it doesn't grow. But the rest of the body, yes, of course. Nature kind of decided that's a good idea, right? For some reason, at some point in your life, you kind of get inverted, right? As a guy. Mm. It's a good thing though. This doesn't happen with the face. Imagine like if you get older as a guy, instead of having a beard here, no hair grows here and all the hair grows here in the face. That would be that would be terrible, right? But yeah, for the rest of the body, everywhere. Anyways, very nice image, very cool. Nice, like this kind of triangle shaped face, which is very famous in Asia for some reason. I have to figure out why that triangle is so liked. Probably something with anime or something. Like it's to a degree where influencers, Asian influencers, actually adjust their face with photo editing or video editing afterwards to have this kind of extreme triangle shape. It's very, very interesting. Huh. Has to have some reason. Would be. I have trouble with black characters getting light colors. Any suggestions? Do you mean a black character with a light colored skin? Like a lighter degree? Or do you mean the black colors in the background of the image? Like the image is dark when you make a dark, like a black character. What of the both is it? Because I'm not quite sure what you mean with the question. Getting light color. Like, for example, if I create a black character with stable diffusion, I write African black, because then it's a much darker black of the skin, right? Because if you just write black character, it's often a lighter skin black character, right? So to get it darker, African black works better for some reason. I don't know why, but it works. Light colored eyes? The eyes are dark or what? I don't understand. Okay, anyways, this is a very, very nice image. Really like it, also with the very nice composition and such. So that's pretty cool. Let's have a look at the prompt here. Abstract style, abstract art style of Yuko Shimizu 1.3, red theme 1.1, gold theme, red butterfly, one girl, ninja, field of skulls, fencing, facing viewer, sorry. Laura at detail 1, Laura 1000 faces. Oh, interesting. Oni mask and then also centered. I know in USA comics sharp jaw lines are for villains. Yes, because you have this kind of, you want to have pointy edges or like pointy corners, pointy elements of the character makes them look evil, right? Also with the clothing and stuff, everything is pointy. That's the classic like Disney, Marvel, DC kind of style of the good guy has round shapes, the bad guy has pointy shapes, right? But I think in Asian culture it's probably different. It has more to do with some kind of like cuteness, probably. White IK if not printed on buildings. 4K is enough. Don't have 4K screens. Maybe for the details. Black characters with any icon, especially if they in-paint them. Yeah, you can also in-paint them. Okay, let's go for the next image here. Let me close some stuff here so we're not getting confused by all of the other stuff. Let's leave one of those open. Ow, look at this. Look at this nice guy here with the meditation. By the way, my flatmate told me about transcendental meditation, and it sounded really interesting. I have a new flatmate, by the way. And yeah, it sounds really interesting. I might try that. Do you know anything about that? You get like a secret word from a teacher, and then you meditate on that word. And the word doesn't have a meaning. It doesn't have any connection to your life or the real world, which is the purpose of it. So that sounded very interesting as a concept. That looks very nice with this kind of lotus seed here and such. Pretty cool. Look at this. All these kind of bands here that he has. Not sure what that is. Very, very nice. With the orange color for the Buddhist monk. There we go. Very nice landscape, very nice sunset also, pretty cool. I'm an Indian, I only do normal meditation. Okay, interesting. Yeah. Well, you probably also have a lot more, like it's more everyday culture for you. You know more about that, right? So for you, it probably comes easier. While for the Westerners, it's kind of, we need to have like a, I think like a mental crutch, some kind of help to understand what it's even about, because it's not really part of the Western culture to do meditation, right? So you need some kind of explanation, some kind of mental image of what is supposed to happen at that point, right? While I think, I'm not quite sure, but I kind of think that meditation is part of daily culture in India and in Asian cultures. Like, you see it in the temple. I think you learn about that also as a kid, more at least. You see all these monks on the streets and stuff, so you're probably more connected to that. All right, but this is a very amazing image. Maybe it's also done with SDXL. We have to look into that. 1 second, let me find the prompt. A serene image of a person's heart as they ascend a mountain, their body radiating with energy, a monk sitting in meditation. The person's attire is softly draped over a rocky cliff, emphasizing their strength and determination. The sky is a calm blue, casting a soft glow on their form and surrounding foliage. In the background, a narrow valley draws attention to the subject, showcasing the rugged landscape below. Wow. Interesting prompt. Let me see if this is yes, SDXL1. So it's interesting that this is done with the vanilla version of SDXL. And as you can see, like, Stability said that you should use more like normal language with the new SDXL model, which I think people still have to grow accustomed to, because we are just used to these classic prompts. They have like just the keywords in them. So this is more like an actual text description of an image. Interesting. Very nice. Okay. Majority of the public, not creators, do not have 4K. Oh, I see. The majority of the public doesn't have a 4K screen? I kind of doubt that. I mean, you can get a good PC screen, for example, from AOC, that costs around $200. It's 4K. It's a decent size for a PC screen, right? And I mean, these like big 4K TV screens, they're also like dirt cheap right now, right? Maybe like you can get, I think you can get a 50-inch 4K TV for about $500. I'm pretty sure. Probably even HDR. I'm pretty sure about that. It doesn't cost more than $500. Okay, let me check out some other links here. Let me make a mark here so I have already looked at that. So thank you everybody for doing these amazing submissions so far. Wow, there we have the man. All right. The man, the myth, the legend. Whoops. Allow. Oh, there's a lot of stuff here. It's all very beautiful, but it's a lot of stuff. Okay, let's go on. Okay, I have to verify some of these images so we don't get any kind of nudie stuff in here. That's also good. That is... that is a concert video. Oh, there is some AI art in the background. I see. There's some AI art in the background. Okay, we can look at that too. One moment. Ooh, beautiful. Oh, this is from the same person as before, so I have to rule that out. 1 second. Is it this one? So I don't rule out the wrong one? Yes, it has to be from the same person because it looks very, very similar. So let me mark this in a different color. And then let's go here. Ooh, wow. Okay. The beautiful ladies. Oh, this is downloading. It's downloading an MP4. I'm not gonna do that, sorry. So let me rule this out too. Good thing I do this. There we go, next one. Oh, pixel art, interesting. Okay, one more, and then I go back and show you. This is a complete folder. What the hell? What are people sending me here? Oh, it's like a collection of images. That's also not good. Sorry. I have to be more strict here. So a lot of like every second submission is not what I asked for. Come on, guys. Just an image. Oh, this one is beautiful. Okay, cool. So let's get started here. 1 second. Where are we? We are here. And this is that image. Yes. Okay, let's switch over. There we go. I will download this again so that you can see it bigger. It's always going to the second screen. I'm sorry. Second screen. There we go. Okay. There we go. Wow, look at that. Heisenberg. Undai Sans? You're only supposed to make 1 submission per week? Oh no, not 1 per week. 1 like in the stream when I post the link. It's not like 1 per week or anything. I create the link when I do the stream. But it's just like 1 per person, so everybody gets a chance to be on the stream, right? And so people don't send like 50 submissions or something, right? The link is at the top link, the sticky link, right? Leonardo is a pretty cool service, to be honest. Nice quality. Yeah, there's some pretty good services out there. Leonardo is pretty good, and then Playground is also pretty good. Yeah. Hey, Winston Wolf is also here. Hi, how are you doing? Thanks for joining. All right, so here we have Heisenberg. The stuff is flying a little bit all over the place, but still, it's very nice, very cool. Really like that. Very, very nice image. Okay. You see, like there's some splashes back here and stuff, but still, it's very interesting. It's very cool. Nice. And he looks very much like himself, so that's also good. All right, let's have a look at the prompt. Let's close this too. Go over here. Fisheye shot Breaking Bad is cooking in a highly detailed alembic. Alembic? What is alembic? Funny facial expression, blue with a weight of 2. Colors, acid art, ukiyo-e, like this kind of Japanese drawing style. Steelpunk, exaggerated facial features. So AR 4x3, this is a Midjourney image, of course. All right, so that was pretty cool. And there's another huge breast image, but I think this is not huge breasty image. For some reason, you sent me your complete profile, so I'm gonna look at these. Is there? Does it say something about the prompt here? No, I don't know. But we have some images here, so let's just look at this one. It's probably not the one from the prompt, or at least the huge breast didn't didn't get picked up by it. But it's a very nice image, though. Very nice details. I like the softness of the photo. It has like this classic glamour shot kind of thing, right? So yeah, interesting. By the way, do you think the classic photos, of women have been better than what we have today? You know, like these dreamy glamour shot kind of images that were like more, you know what I mean? Nicer? Like more, how can I say? Have more style, you know? Know what I mean? Huh. Because fashion photography, stuff like that today is a little bit like very like clean, surgical in a certain way, you know? So let's make this the next poll. So most people do many styles? That's interesting. Most people do many styles. Oh, okay. I do mainly one style. Okay, let's close this. And I think this kind of glamour, soft focus photography is mostly for women. It wasn't, I'm not sure it was used for men a lot. I think it's more for women. Let's make this a poll. Do you think the classic, or let's just ask, the glamour shot was more beautiful than modern photography? And then, yes, it's again a yes/no question, kind of. You can answer that. Let's go. Ask community. We can have a look on here. 1 second. Classic glamour shot woman. Not exactly that. Yeah, no. Okay, wait. Movie star. No, I don't mean that. It was color photos. But why is it so hard to find? Strange. Glamour shot. Soft glamour shot. When was that? Like the 70s? Is this a glamour shot? No, it's not. This? No, it's also not. I don't mean these, like that's way too much soft focus on there. It's kind of, do they have a different name? Or what? But you know what I mean, right? This kind of classic soft focus. Maybe this kind of thing here? No, they all look pretty ugly. Glamour shot 70s. Maybe 80s? When was that time? I can't find any images like that. Actress. No, they all look like way over the top. Maybe I'm remembering it wrong, I don't know. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, maybe this one is a little bit better. Huh. Yeah, maybe more like this style here, right? Which is a little bit like everything is a bit more connected. You know what I mean? It feels like everything is like one like part. Everything is a little bit warmer also from the expressiveness and stuff like that. Huh? Today we often have like these like also good photos, but very like cold kind of photos, like, you know? Okay, they are, for some reason now it's Bollywood images. I don't understand. Movie star. Man, I can't find an image I want to show you right now. That's kind of crazy. What is a name? I can't even come up with that name of an actress right now. Sorry, we're gonna go back to AI in a minute. Sandra Bullock. There we have a name. She's a little bit classic already, but let's see, Sandra Bullock. Yeah, see, like a lot of the photos, either we have these like red carpet photos, or go here for portrait. Is there not? There's no good photo of Sandra Bullock? What is that? Like all just headshots. What's this? Eh. You know, it's not that. There's not a single good photo of her? How is that possible? How is that happening? Is it like it's just like normal photos? The photos we have today, it's just like a picture. You know? That's kind of like where I think this kind of classic thing. This like, I mean, this is probably also like yellow, what do you call the red carpet or something like that. But how is there not a single good photo of her? Do we not take actual photos anymore? Just like these media shots? That's everything? Huh, interesting. But if you compare it to this one, that's an actually like nice plant shot, stuff like that, right? Portrait means headshot. Oh, really? Well, not really. Portrait doesn't mean headshot. Like there's different kinds of portraits, right? Rock glamour photo. Ah, yeah, that's a good idea. But this, like, it has a lot of style and expressiveness, and like it just looks good, right? Let's go for Nicki Minaj. She has more photos taken of her, although they are also mostly stage photos. But I think she also has some photos that are actually like artistic setups, although I can't find any right now. No, it's just like press photos. Huh, strange. Well, I guess today press is just like what's happening right now. We don't like prepare shots like this as we did in the past of the stars, right? It's mostly if you have a photo of a star, it's like on a red carpet or with her newest boyfriend or whatever. It's not like a actual from a photo shooting, right? Maybe this is like more of a poster, but it's just like a photo, you know what I mean? Anyways, let's go back to the, let's go. What's happening here? Oh, this is the MP4 download. Okay, this is the image we talked about. Sorry for that. Bing image search can be better than Google sometimes. Yeah, that's probably good. Nicki Minaj collection. All right, there we go. 90s TV was great for that kind of style. Yes, right? It had some like more stylishness to it, right? Some more artistic expressiveness, right? To it. Use poster or photo shoot. Oh, that's a good idea. 1 second. Photo shoot. Let me see. Oh, holy crap. These are like extremely long legs. Is there anything good? They're also kind of meh. It's a very clean shot, right? It's not really... Strange. Or what did you say, like... Magazine shot? Poster? 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 Well, very butt focused. The posters. What is this? Nah. Nah. Not really, huh? Strange. Anyways, let's go back to your AI art. So here we have the sci-fi car. I tried to show something and it didn't work. I'm sorry for that. I wanted to show some kind of comparison, but it completely failed. It has some problems here with the tires, though, you probably know. But other than that, it's pretty cool. You might want to look into some different models that are better for this kind of style, right? For these kind of cars. What is a good model for cars? Crystal Clear is pretty good for cars, I think, that model. And then, is Dream Shaper good for cars? I'm not quite sure right now. It might be good for cars because Dream Shaper can do a lot of different styles. What is this done by, anyways? Let's see. Yeah, I can't really tell you, like, the prompt here doesn't fit for the last one, I guess, because you sent me the complete profile instead of an individual image. And here, multiple prompts, Midjourney and Stable Diffusion. Wait. Oh, no, this is something completely different. What's going on here? I think I'm kind of lost in the... Let me zoom out here for a second. What is going on? What is this? Oh, yeah. And then the next one is the car, right? Huh? Where's the car? Oh, there's the car. So I actually jumped over one. Okay, sorry for that. So this is the car prompt. It just says future car. And it's done with Dream Shaper XL10? Really? How is that possible? Yeah, you might want to put a little bit more information into the prompt than just future car. And then you probably get a lot better result, because this doesn't look like SDXL. You should have a much like better result from all of these like details here. This, like, overall the image is cool, but all of these details are not so great. There's a lot of like rendering mistakes in here, also here in the hood and stuff like that. So put some more information into the prompt. Okay, let's have a look at this image next, because I kind of jumped over that. It's good that we saw that, caught that in time. Let's see. It's jumping. I don't know why. Okay. It's this image. I'm gonna download that so we can zoom it. Let's go. How long is the stream? But it's on a second. My screen again. 1 second. There we go. Yep. Okay. Stream is long. 1 hour 37. Okay. Cool. Very nice. She reminds me of a Resident Evil character, right? Looks a little bit Resident Evil from the face. What is it called? Her name? Oh God, I knew that in the past. What is the? Oh, I don't know. I don't know the name anymore. Nice water also down here. So she's kind of in a flood or something with her jacket. Very cool. Like in the waves in the middle of the rain. Not sure what's going on here, but film photography is the best. Oh, okay. 3D animation model for Civet AI. A 3D animation model for Civet AI. Jumped a bunch of people. A bunch of people? No, I don't think I jumped a bunch of people. I hope not. Sport car, new tires, HD lighting, full sun, perky. Chill Valentine. Yes, that's it. Chill Valentine. The main character of Resident Evil. Resident Evil 1. Is she in the other parts too? I don't think so, right? Like, they have a lot of different characters. Mila Jovovich? Who is Mila Jovovich? Is that her? That's Mila Jovovich? Who's that? It's probably a famous Marvel actress. Let me see. Probably. Oh, please don't tell me it's a. Oh, yeah, I know her face, but what did she do? Is she like a classic actress or something? Oh shit! Yes, she is from Marvel. No, Resident Evil. The Resident Evil actress. There we go. Did she do anything else after that? Like I know her face, but I only kind of can remember this scene. What else did she do? Sorry, today we are like jumping. No way. She's the girl from Fifth Element? What? That's the same woman? She looks completely different here. What? No way. That is the same woman? Oops. Only the image? Ah, yeah. Holy shit. I would not have recognized her. Oh. Wow. Okay. Crazy. Huh. Well, I'm not so great with faces anyways, so. Wow. But she has completely different eyebrows here. Like they're very round, perfect arches. And here they are like beep, beep. There's like a triangle, you see? Not triangle, sorry, like this little roof. You know, this kind of... And I think it's more than just a face expression. That's strange. Interesting. Okay. Did she do any Marvel stuff though, or no? Where there? IMDb. What else did she do? Hellboy? She was in Hellboy? Future World, Robot Chicken, okay. Resident Evil. Zoolander 2. She was in Zoolander 2? Okay. Barely Famous. Huh. Bringing Up Bobby. It's a lot of movies I don't know. Dirty Girl, How many Resident Evil movies are there? Extinction, Afterlife, Retribution? They have to be like straight to DVD movies, right? Never heard of any of them. I know like there's like 2 or 3 main movies, right? And then there's some animation movies. Zoolander? Huh. I can't remember her in any of these movies, to be honest. She was in Zoolander? What did she do in Zoolander? Oh, gotta check that out. Nope. Okay, what's her name again? Mila something. Zoolander. Oh. Oh, okay. I would not have recognized her. Wow, she was even like a kind of important character in the movie. Interesting. Would you have recognized her that it's her? From that kind of like, she's very styled in that shot though. Huh, crazy. She probably played herself in Zoolander. Okay, Evil movies are kind of bad video game adaptations. Yes, most of the Resident Evil movies are pretty crap. The first one is kind of good, but the rest is like, you don't need to see them. And then there are some animation versions, and they are kind of good. It's kind of the movie you watch like at 3 at night when you kind of want to fall asleep while watching a movie. That kind of type of quality, which is like, you kind of want to watch it, but not really. And this is like, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, she's like... She has 1,000 different faces. Crazy. It's interesting. And there she is in the other version of the movie. I think this is like, these are different parts of the movie, right? I remember this character though, because she's like very expressive in the movie, but I would not have guessed this is the woman from Fifth Element, right? The Mugatu, yeah. He's awesome. Mugatu. Psycho. Oh man. All right, there we go. So now we know. Okay, let's go back to the image here. Sorry, no, this is not it. Oh God, where's the image? Ah, there we go. All right. Is this Resident Evil related? I don't think so. Okay. Anyways. Oh, there we have it. Portrait close up one girl 18 plus. Oh, fully clothed. How is it 18 plus and fully clothed at the same time? Biker outfit, walking in deep water, wet clothes, clingy clothes. Oh, my friend, I know what's going on here. Translucent, lewd, soaked, shiny, soggy. Yeah, it wasn't soggy enough, my friend. Your clothes were too weatherproof for your taste. That is not the translucent, shiny clothes you had imagined in the prompt. Well, there we go. Didn't quite turn out as intended. When the moment when the AI backfires and is stricter than your mom. It's SDXL base and then also Dreamshaper XL. Interesting. So no translucent clothes for you. Hansel was also, he was awesome. Yeah. He was awesome. Hansel's so hot right now. There we go. All right. Okay, let's close these. We have already seen that. And this is like, here you have a AI music video in the background. Pretty cool. Very nice. I think last time in my last stream someone told me he's doing like these kind of background videos. So maybe that is from that same person. I'm not quite sure. It looks pretty cool. The guy seems to be excited about the visuals. Is the guy who is dancing right now the same guy who made the AI image, or is it not? Like the AI video. But he seems to be very impressed with the visuals. There we go. What does his shirt say? It's your... There's some time. I mean, it's done very nicely with all this kind of gold and flickering and stuff. Is a kind of bedroom setup. It's your golden hour. Oh, okay. It's probably the name of the tour or something. Is he like a influencer singer or something? Because why would he have like an office chair and some stuff that you would have as an influencer, right? Like filming in your bedroom kind of style. Is he well known? Did anyone see Fatboy Slim? Glastonbury with some AI video visuals. Really? Fatboy Slim did some AI video already? Interesting. Cool. Deteriorating, full of holes, revealing skin. It's more bad shirt. Yeah. There you go. I don't know who that is. It might be the same guy. I don't know. But he has a big audience, so that's cool. He has a lot of like people. All of the people are filming, which, yeah. Interesting. Okay. All right. Do we have a prompt here? Paragraphs worth. Okay, so there's a lot of stuff here. Same as previous, so I ruled that out. Then we have here the horse riding girl. There we go. Look at her. Beautiful. Also, the nice hot pants with the ripped jeans down there. Very nice. Can we download this? Someone's sending me a message. Oh, okay. Stop sending me messages. 1 second. I have to quiet down my phone. There we go. Let's go on the pause here. Turn on. All right. Where's the downloaded image here? Second screen again. Look at that. Beautiful. Very nice. With the hands. The horse is amazing. A very short horse, though. Shortest horse ever. Like, the neck is here, her butt, and then immediately the horse butt. It's like a very compressed horse. Yeah, it's the smart version of the horse, the smart car version of the horse. Right, there we go. Tiny city horse. There we go. But yeah, very nice. Beautiful face. Very cool. Nice shirt design also with the print and everything. The hands has 5 fingers. That's good. The thumb is very pointy. Maybe there's some hair over the thumb though, so that could be. And then also very strong legs. But yeah, beautiful. Really nice. Very realistic also. Very nice photo. She looks very tall also. But the horse is like super compressed horse. New fashion Tesla horse, yeah. Only needs half of the food. That's good. Yeah. There we go. The mini. All right, let's have a look at the prompt here. What does it say? One girl, Moyu. What is Moyu? I don't know. Horse riding, full body, simple background, professional photograph, cute Asian girl, oversized t-shirt. Oversized t-shirt? I don't think that worked. What is Moyu? Let's check out Moyu. It seems to be like a nail fashion brand. I don't know. Okay. Maybe that's the Laura you have used. Maybe that's the name for the Laura. I'm not quite sure. Okay, next one is, we are jumping over these because they did some other stuff when they posted it. We have to close this and this and this. And then we have here this kind of pixel art image, which is pretty cool. Very abstract, very different though. So yeah, you have some pixel art of a hot air balloon. Let's have a look at the prompt. Armada of pirate-led hot air balloons suspended over Mesa Chasm 1.22 for surprise attack. Is this maybe for a video game or something? Quarter horse. It's the sideways pony. All right. Yeah, maybe this is for a video game. Interesting. I like it though. Pretty cool. Okay, what is the next one? Beautiful young woman wearing a traditional kimono. No, this can't be it. Standing in a Japanese garden. Did you maybe send me more images and then this got lost in translation here? There we go. Maybe that's the one you tried to send me. It like is closer to the prompt. It's 2 girls. It's nice. On DeviantArt, really? People not getting super upset at you to post this? Interesting. Beautiful young woman wearing a traditional kimono standing in a Japanese garden, a pagoda in the background. Yeah, there's some temples there, so it's pretty cool. All right, forgot the exact prompt. Okay, I have to do some verifying of the next links. Let me put a mark here, 1 second, and then I'm gonna just check the new links that we're gonna look at. There's another Google Drive image. Ooh, beautiful. Ladies are still like the main thing that people create. Oh no, this is a WeTransfer. Sorry, guy or lady, I can't use that either. So I have to rule out a lot of images. Just send me an image link. Can't be that difficult. What is the next one here? Oh, this is a good one. Okay. The next one is from Instagram. Little bit strange. Okay. And then let me see. This one is the next one. Has a lot of smileys in the prompt. Ooh, this is beautiful. Next one is this. That is, oh, that's a video. No, turn off the sound. Yeah, we can look at that. Okay. Next one is very nice. And then let's take one more. Okay. All right. Good. Where do we start? This one is the first one, I guess. There we go. Right. Okay. There we go. By the way, there's an interesting question, like for the ladies in the chat. do you also like to look at photos or images of women more than of images of guys? Is it more interesting, or like, is it the other way around, or like, because I think most men probably like to look more at photos of women rather than guys, right? I mean, there is just much more to see with the image of a woman, right? There's the makeup and the clothing and the hairstyle and like the pose, and a man it's just a guy, usually with a short beard and some shirt, and then that's it. There's not much to look at, right? But with women, there's like a million billion different variations of like what you can photograph, right? There's just like, right? I mean, you know, I'm getting back into my monologue, but let's go here again for Google search. 1 second, Google. When you go here and have photo of a man, and then you have photo of a woman, okay, look at that. Well, it's maybe a bad example, but okay, this is what men look like. You have a button shirt, you have a t-shirt, you have a suit shirt, and then you have like this kind of tank top or arms-free shirt. That is everything you can look at. And it's absolutely boring. There is nothing to unpack here. There's the tank top that I talked about. And that's it. That is all that men have to present in a picture. There's nothing else to look at. So, yeah. And then, of course, like either he has a beard or he has no beard. And today, beard is fashionable, so most of the guys have a beard, right? Arms crossed, yeah. Arms crossed or hand at chin, looking like a thinker, right? So these are the male poses. There we go. That's what the male image is, right? And then you go to the women. There's a lot of stuff, right? Lots of different things. Expressions, body poses, all kinds of stuff, right? Hairstyles. Also, the body is changing, right? So there's different stages. A guy is always a guy, like there's not really anything changing other than the hair falling out when he's getting old. So, I mean, these are probably not the best images right now, but you see that there's just a lot more stuff going on, right? It's just much more interesting, right? So how is it for the ladies? You like to look more at women photos or at guy photos, right? I don't know. And especially this, like you can't do that with a guy, right? All these kind of setups and crazy kind of photos and stuff. You can't really do that with a man. I mean, you can do that with a man, right? But mostly it's not done like that, right? And these kind of things, you don't really see photos of men sitting in a field of flowers in the sunset, right? Stuff like that. Classically, maybe modern, you would do that, but I don't know. You know what I mean? Associated with beauty, so it's no surprise. Yeah, absolutely, right? It's like it's just a classic image, but it's also a thing, I would say. I mean, like I said, there's not much choice for men. So even if you want to be beautiful, like there's not much you can do about that, right? There's like you have these like smaller, like finer choices in the details, right? Male fashion. Yeah, look at that. Blue and beige. Boom, that's it. There's a little bit of color. Yeah, Hawaii shirt. That's what I thought you said before. And then, yeah. There's a little bit more style here. It's pretty cool. Yeah, but usually it's like, it's not very, like, you don't see many men like this. It would be cool maybe, but there isn't, right? It doesn't look like this. Yeah. It looks more like this. Everyday life looks like this. Video games look like this. Real life looks like this. Okay, anyways, there we go. I would say Korean men have more fashion. Yes, absolutely. But you know why? First of all, because the Asians have a lot more cuteness in the style in everyday life, so they embrace colors a lot more. But then also the male Asian culture is a lot more open to feminine elements in there, right? Especially in the, like, with K-pop and stuff like that. It has a little bit of feminine vibe to it also, which is pretty cool that they do that. And it's not really arrived yet in the West, I would say. This kind of like more colorful, playful kind of style, right? Let's see. Let's go here for Asian male fashion. Asian male fashion. Well, it's also very blue and gray. K-pop male fashion. It's also very brownish, grayish. It's a little bit more like this, but of course this is like because they are pop stars, not because that's their everyday life. Yeah, but this kind of, you know, like men surrounded by a lot of pink colors. You see that a lot. A lot more in Asia than here in the West, I would say. Yeah. And then they have the cuteness factor. Like everything in Asia has a kind of cutesy little figure with it. What are they called? Like these little, you know, all that kind of cute style that you have. Like this, for example, like the notepads and stuff like that, looking like this. You know, this is something you find a lot in Asia. These kind of like notebooks just to write in. It's just like a normal paper book, but cutesy style all over, right? And this is like the coffee shop and the subway, and they all have these kind of characters. Not like animals, but just kind of cute characters everywhere. Okay, let's go back to AI. Sorry. Why am I mixing up my scenes so hard today? Kawaii. Yeah, kawaii. Kawaii is more like Japanese, though, but yeah, a lot of kawaii culture, which I really, really like in Asian culture. Like when you go to, what is it called? That Thai online store? Lazada. When you go to the Lazada website, Lazada Thailand. Look at how the website looks. This is kind of the Thai Amazon. No, wait, this is the wrong one. This is what it looks like. Okay, this one looks very like not cozy. Man, just when I wanted to show you, like last time everything here was pink. But they have this, for example, is their character. This one. This is the Lazada character, right? Look how cute that is. Look at that. This is the mascot of them that greets you on every page of their website. And most of the shops have these kind of cutesy things, right? And the guys also embrace that. Like you see Asian guys like wearing these cutesy characters on their shirts and stuff. That's completely okay. I think in the West it's not really that accepted yet to wear stuff like that. Okay, let's talk about AI art. Sorry for that. I'm talking about everything today other than your images. This is a really cool image. It would be cool if people really had these green eyes, though. Look at that. Wow. That is very, like, irradiating green emerald eyes. Very nice. Very nice. Also clothing. Really like these golden ornaments here. Pretty cool. And the wings here. Pretty cute. Very nice. Look at that. Pretty awesome. There we go. Wow. Huh. Very cool. Let's have a look at the prompt here. I forgot the prompt. Okay, forgot the prompt. The next one is the Black Swan. This is going to be good. Look at that. Wow. Can I download this? I can download this, yes. Give me a second. It's a pretty big file, I guess. Oh, whoa. 32 megabytes for a single image. There we go. Look at this. The nice details. The swan landing in the water. A black swan. Very nice, very nice. Yeah. Do you know we don't have black swans in Europe? And for the most time, people thought that there's only white swans because we've never seen black swans. But there was always this theory there might be black swans. I think there was a big argument in philosophy that you couldn't rule out black swans just because you didn't see them. And then at some point, people found black swans. I don't even know where, to be honest. Lion chats, chibi style. Is it called chibi style? Uwu? I think Uwu is more like this loot kind of thing, right? Yeah. Very nice. I love this kind of like there's some kind of, how would you say? It's not fire, it's not fog, it's more like, it's not steam. How do you call that? Like this mist, right? A little bit of mist coming up in the background. End of poll. Oh, it's 50-50 of people who think that classic glamour shot was nicer than the what we have today. Right. Interesting. Cool. Thank you for that. We have black swans in the UK. Yeah, but they didn't have them in the past. I think they imported them afterwards. Right? They didn't, like, where was the first black swan found? I don't know. It's very, very nice. Very cool image. Like morning mist here. It's flying away from the landing. Pretty cool. Very good. All right. Let's have a look at the prompt here. Oh, we sneeze. Okay, there we are. Back again. Oh, there. Abstract. Oh, abstract. Black swan on a pond. Wild water splash 0.6. Colorful portrait 1 swan. Glowing liquid veins. Painting splashes masterpiece 1.2. Best quality masterpiece high-res. Unrealistic. Extremely detailed wallpaper. Perfect lighting, absurd res, extremely detailed, CG 1.2, vibrant details. Very nice. What does it say about the model? It's called Savi Chroma XLB1. Never heard of that model. I want to check that out. 1 second. Give me a moment here. Let me put this in here. Okay, there we go. Forgot the prompt. Is the next one. Let's see what the next one is. Let me close these down. Lasada. Look at all this cutesy stuff here. All right. There we go. This is very strange. Ladies and gentlemen, was ninja sneeze. Yeah, right. Pronounced Moe. What is pronounced Moe? Huh? Vapor. Plasma. Yeah, plasma. Black swans were found in Perth. In Perth, in Australia, they had black swans, and they are like indigenous there, like they just stay there all year long. Eh, Australia. I did not know that. Interesting. That's cool. And what is pronounced Moe? Is a metaphor that describes an event that comes as a surprise. Really? A black swan event comes as a surprise? Never heard of that. Cool picture. I don't know what this is about. Mixed media eye photography, mixing photography with the eye elements. Oh, so this is an actual photo, and then you like change the forklift or whatever he's sitting in. Interesting. So that makes it more interesting that this is like a mixed reality AI medium. That's a weird lizard. Yeah, totally. Kind of a strange image. I don't know what you were going for here, but it's still kind of a funny image. So that's pretty cool. Original photo was guy riding a construction tractor. I see. Okay, cool. But was there some kind of idea behind it? Do you want him? Maybe the original idea was to have him sit on a dragon, but that kind of didn't work out or something like that. I don't know. The Black Swan Theory. Ah. Yeah, the Black Swan Theory. Yeah, that's right. That's the one. Okay, cool. Do we have? No, forgot a prompt. Oh, and now we have this one with the let's close this. Look at that. This is made from these smileys here. So you have here a fairy, a crown, a tree, a flower, and a deer with S750 version 5.2, so that's Midjourney. And this is what it created. Like Midjourney is really crazy on how it can create nice, amazing images from all kinds of different prompts, even smileys, and just pump out some really amazing, inspiring work. So Midjourney is really, really good for that. Really cool. But only in the Northwest. Huh? I tried 5 or 6 styles. This was the weirdest one. The others were futuristic cars and tanks. Oh, I see. Midjourney trick I learned about. Yeah, with the smileys. That works really well. I like the artistic style. Should we download that to zoom into that? Let's do that real quick. It's also a small image, so that's no problem. Now it's gonna go. Why is this all over the place with the images today? That's so strange. There we go. Look at that. Oh, it's kind of low resolution now. But yeah, you can see it a little bit closer. Nice. Huh? So beautiful. I like that style. It's a little bit like LED glass in the background. Does it make you, does AI art make you want to draw and paint more? Like you think, hey, I should actually maybe learn it a little bit so you can create these things on your own? Or you think like, nah, because the AI can do it better than me. But it's kind of like the feeling of actually painting something yourself is, of course, very different. You have a very different connection to the image than when it's created by AI, right? The Queen of Fairies. What kind of smears? I don't see smears. There is smears? Queen of Fairies? I don't see smears. In a fantasy forest with a buck. I don't see any smears here. There's a tree here. There's some flowers growing here. Interesting. Nope. Don't see that. Okay. Next we have a video here. Let's go a little bit to the start. Like so. And then this is kind of morphing. The interesting thing here is I have never seen a video that has a realistic style as an AI video. Everybody is going for this kind of digital painting style, right? Did you extend it? Has a golden ratio. Extend it, but we have seen the full image, right? So this is pretty cool. It's something you don't see often, this kind of realistic style video. It's always the same pose though, so it's just like morphing between different kind of outfits. Why it would be nice if you would have put a little bit of motion though. That would maybe have been better. But yeah, it's pretty cool though. But it has a little bit of a slideshow character to it, right? Yeah, very nice. By the way, we forgot to look at the. Oh, this was the prompt. Many prompts morphed from myself over time. Okay, that was the video. Let's go for the next one. This is this one. Ah, very nice style. You pent from 1:1 to 16:9. What? No, this is the full image. You see? There's nothing more. This is the complete image. So there isn't like any more stuff to see here. Okay. Let's go back to this one, which is very nice. With the barbed wire though. A little bit brutal, but cool image. Nice face, nice red hair. Midjourney actually knows Shakespeare. You can prompt stuff like Oberon and Titian, king of the Queen Fairy. It can deliver neat results combined with Midsummer Night's Dream stuff. Really? Aha, interesting. I didn't know that. Very nice, very cool. Okay, let's have a look at this one. A sitting portrait of a beautiful 45-year-old adult woman wearing Gothic fashion by Stefan Gesell. Bright eyes posing inside a dystopian bunker. A bunker-themed photo set background, highly detailed red hair tangled with a crown of thorns with gnarly tendrils and barbed wire covering her head. Strict expression, rim lighting, hard shadows, cinematic in the style of industrial punk. Depiction of a woman. Right. By the way, like when you look at most, or like often when you look at prompts, it is that the prompt has a very different idea in it than the final image it is. And of course, this is because AI is creating something a lot more random. And of course, technically, you can use ControlNet and photo bashing and stuff like that to create a more exact composition of what you want to have. But on the other hand, I'm kind of wondering if we are going into like an artistic concept, an artistic philosophy where we don't have a fixed idea of what the end result is looking like, because the medium of AI is creating its own versions of our ideas. So maybe we start to embrace more the idea that we have a certain concept, but the concept doesn't have to be a fixed concept. It can stay fluent, and the output might end up very different than what we imagined originally, because it's kind of a cooperation between us and the AI, right? You know what I mean? So, yeah, that might be interesting. Came from outpainting. The original was 1:1. Midjourney outpainted it to 16:9 with remix mode. Ah, okay. I always like to be surprised by outputs. Yeah, right? It's often... I also like when I do too much doctoring about the input, the image, especially if it's a photorealistic image, it becomes kind of boring, where you're like, why even create the AI image if it looks so close to an actual image that I already found on the internet? So why even create a new version of that, a different version of that? And with AI, with the playfulness of AI and the different kind of version it gives you, it's more, you can be more surprised and find something in the image. So it's a different way of exploration, artistic exploration, right? You should be creating, then using AI to refine the finish and also open other paths you missed. Huh? Okay. I don't know, like the first part seems to say the opposite of the second part of your sentence. I'm not quite sure what you mean by that. When I do your daily challenges, I try 10 different styles and do about 5 batches each before I choose the one I like. Okay, awesome. I do daily challenges in my Discord group and in my Facebook. I did it for a time on Twitter, but Twitter doesn't have this kind of nice way to schedule it. So it was kind of too cumbersome. I think different approaches can be creative in itself. Yeah, absolutely, right? Okay. Do we have more images? Yeah, oh, this one. Is this what is it called? Ruger? I think Ruger is the name of the actor, or is this like a barbarian version of Trump? I want to see the prompt for this. What is he called? Ruger something. The actor with that face. Edgar Ruger, I think. No, Donald Trump as a gladiator. Face painting from He-Man footage. Oh, there wasn't any face painting, but so this is supposed to be Trump. Rutger? Well, what is the actor who looks like this? He's a classic actor. Ah, yeah, this guy here. This guy. Rutger Hauer. Rutger Hauer. Did he play a barbarian? Not really, but he looks a lot like that. Warrior? A little bit. It's none where he looks exactly like that. Yeah, but you can see what I mean, right? Man, today I can't find images. This looks a lot like, what is it again? Rutger Hauer, right? A mix between Rutger Hauer and Trump. Dolph Lundgren. Wait, are they looking very similar? This is Rutger Hauer. And then we have Dolph Lundgren. Let me copy this over. Kirk Douglas. Oh yeah, all these classic actors. So people still know some classic movies. That's good. Wow, they look pretty similar, huh? Oh yeah, he's the guy. Yeah, the boxing guy. Dolph Lundgren. Well, they have some similarity maybe, but he has a rounder face. Interesting. Who would you say is a bigger star, Dolph Lundgren or Rutger Hauer? I'm maybe like the Blade Runner thing was more iconic than this is Rocky, right? The Rocky thing. Ah, there we have it. Dolph Lundgren. Yeah. Look at that. That's exactly the guy from the image. You are right. Dolph Lundgren. Look at that. There we go. Yeah, with the big chest and stuff. Dolph Lundgren. Hauer. Hauer? It's not Hauer, it's not pronounced Hauer. He-Man? He played He-Man? Oh yeah, He-Man. Is that the terrible He-Man movie where they travel to our dimension with this kind of musical instrument for some reason? And then fought each other in the streets of, I think, in the streets of New York or something like that. I would love to see if you fuse the Blade Runner style with the Barbarian style. That's a good idea. Yeah, Kirk Douglas. Let's have a look at Kirk Douglas. Douglas. Where is he? Let's see. Oh, yeah, but he's more like a softie, right? He's more like the soft guy. He's not the barbarian warrior. Oh, he did also a gladiator thing. There we go. What did he play? Or was it just called Gladiator? Oh, the Guardian. The Guardian? Ah, but he looks like a very weak Guardian. He's more like the Guardian who brings you the fresh bottle of wine. There's not a lot of muscle here. He looks like 50. Daddy brought out his cosplay. What the hell? This doesn't look like a warrior. I mean, it's probably the old kind of like where bodybuilding wasn't as strong a thing yet, right? Spartacus. Oh, Spartacus. Yes. Spartacus had this one arm thing? Really? Interesting. Spartacus. Yeah, but he's a very lean Spartacus, right? Yeah. He really looks like more like Daddy is mowing the lawn, right? He doesn't look like the war machine like Schwarzenegger did. And Dolph Lundgren looked like that. Look at that. I mean, of course, like warriors don't look like that, actual like fighting people, but they probably look more like him. So that's probably more accurate or more beefy also, right? Yeah. That's more like for show. Didn't have steroids back then. Yeah, that's true. Right. And also not this kind of training routine for these kind of pumped up muscles. There's not like a natural look. Muscles don't look like that in reality. Unless you train them specifically to be like that. So an actual strong person would look more like that, right? As you can see also with like actual sports people. So yeah, that's true. Yeah. That is true. You can see my mind was also fucked up by the media. Anyways, let's go on. I have to prepare some more images here. Let me go and verify some more links. What was the last one? There we have the Trumpinator. There we go. Oh, man. Oh, God, there's another folder? Come on, guys. It's not so hard to just send an image link. Don't send me complete Drive folders, please. Oh, wow. There's a lot of cool images. 1 second. No sound. Oh, it's a no sound. Okay, good. Okay, it's another video for some reason. I should make a video live stream next time. This has a 404, so this link doesn't work at all. Sorry for that. I have to rule that out too. Yeah. Okay. And then you sent a second link. Oh, above. Okay, both of them didn't work. Chameleon films. It's probably a film. No, it's not a film. Wow, that's a nice image. And then we have this one. I'm almost done with verifying the links. 1 second. Oh, cute. Okay. The next one is this one here. Midjourney. Verify. I'm not signed in. Do I have to be signed in? Give me 1 moment. Log out. Wait, sorry, I'm trying to log into... Oh, they need an authenticator code. Oh, man. 1 second. Should we just jump over that? I'm almost there, though. Discord. There we go. There we go. Man, all the security stuff. Oh, there we go. Nice one. I like that. I'm happy I invested that time to figure that out. Oh, this one is also very good. Next one. It's not loading. Come on. Civic AI is slow again. Okay, let's let this load and let's go for the next one, Midjourney. Ooh, it's also nice. Oh, there we go. Okay. Good. So, where do we start? With this lady here. 1 second. Boop. There you go. Look at that. Very nice. Very dark though. For your information, a portion of your shirt by your collar is being replaced with your background. Yeah, I know, because there's some green stuff in here. They have green like trousers and stuff, the teddy bears on my shirt. Did you see Spartacus, the TV series? There was a TV series? Gory was not the word. Really, I have to check that out, the Spartacus TV show. So here we have a very dark image, very nice skin again. I really have to check out SDXL for the skin. I will test that out tomorrow. Pretty cool. Wow, look at that. Very nice. Very cinematic also. Looks a lot like it was done with Midjourney, but it's Dreamshaper XL. Nice. Very nice. Beautiful eyes also. Look at the lips and everything. Wow, that looks very, very real. The darkness is intentional now. Yeah, I know. It's just like not good for the stream because it's hard for people to see what's going on. Is it this one? No, it can't be. Oh, it has to be this one. Base prompt, linguistic, grunge style, dystopian style, a medium shot of a woman with red hair and green eyes. Then there is the support prompt, analog film, photo dystopians. Well, like there's a lot of stuff here. Should we have to format this warping? Oh my god. All right, there's a lot of prompting stuff going on here. Negative prompt. So you probably did this with ComfUI, right? So the base prompt, this is probably the most important one here, is grunge style, dystopian style, a medium shot of a woman with short red hair and gray and green eyes, long coat, dark theme at night, darkened, smirking, flirting with camera, natural skin texture, soaking wet, rainy, bleak, post-apocalyptic, somber, dramatic, highly detailed, textured, distressed, vintage, edgy, punk rock vibe, dirty, noisy. And then we have here the L prompt, which is for the stylistic words. This is analog film, photo, dystopian style, natural skin texture, hyperrealism, HDR, hyper detailed, soaking wet, rainy, bleak, post-apocalyptic, somber, dramatic, highly detailed, faded film, desaturated 35mm photo, grainy, vignette, vintage, Kodachrome, lomography, stained, highly detailed found footage. Gabriel says, just wanted to say thank you for all your great... Yeah, okay, you're welcome. Really helped me about the... Ah, that's so nice. Thank you very much for that. That's so nice. Great. To edit a sequence of images, it is possible to use a whole image sequence in ComfUI. What do you mean by a sequence of images? Like you can make prompt variation, so you can render like 10 images at the same time. I mean, you can also do that in Automatic 1111, but you can, yeah, you can also render with just one click, you can render through a bunch of prompts or variations if you want to. So with ComfUI, you can build everything you want. But these are all prompts for the same image because it's this kind of way that SDXL is built inside of ComfUI. I actually made a video about that. If you want to check out on my YouTube channel, SDXL, you can see different builds for that. All right, so that was this, this very, very nice image. And now we have this beautiful monster here destroying a modern city that looks a lot like New York. Very nice. And it's a party monster also. This is when you are very hangry after a night with a lot of drinks and fun, but not much food to be found. There we go. This is how hangry you get on a Sunday morning when the brunch is too expensive and the supermarkets have closed. Yeah, very cool. I like this kind of colorful smoke. Sorry, we have to download that so we can zoom in and out of that, because for some reason Chrome doesn't have a zoom function. Apparently it wasn't in the budget. There we go. 1 second. Yeah. Huh? That's good. Look at that. Beautiful. Ah, I love these apocalyptic monster movies. Giant monster stuff like that. Man, wow. You know, even if this would be the end of the world, I kind of would like to see that in real life, such a humongous monster, right? Wouldn't you like to see that? Maybe VR is gonna give it to us in a way that looks very realistic. Like right now, VR games are still not so great, but I'm really looking forward to the Quest 3. Maybe the Quest 3 is giving us something like that. But that would be amazing, right? Some of the color smoke looks like yarn. Like yarn? What kind of yarn are you wearing? It looks more like broccoli. There's no like strings in it. How does it look like yarn? I mean, I can see down here it looks like wool, like a colored sheep. Not really yarn though, I would say. Pretty cool. Very nice. Oh, sorry for that. Oh god, it's getting late. Okay, what do we have here as a prompt? One gigantic, monstrous, highly abstract, godlike, otherworldly alien creature creates a shockwave blasting down an entire big city, destroying the earth from high up above the clouds. Styled by weird core, otherworldly, grotesque, gigantic scale, surrealist, photorealism, uncomfortable forces, apocalypse landscape. Awesome. Very nice. Really like that. What's the prompt for the image? I submitted crunchy woman. Huh? Looks like trees. Yeah, kind of like trees. It reminds me of the monster at the end of Cloverfield. What was it? I think like the third Cloverfield movie where they are at the space station. Then at the end of the movie, you have this gigantic monster, right? All right, let's go to the next one. What is the time for the stream? Oh my god, 2.5 hours. I think we're gonna like, this is the last batch of images. So here we have a video. She has a very long neck. Let's go here again. Is this, it's kind of small for you, right? If I make it bigger. Yeah, it's a little bit on the side because I have a wide screen, but you can still see it bigger now. Oh, nice. Robot girl. Oh, she's very stretched for some reason. Oh, double head, okay. So there's a lot of different kind of AI errors going on. This could be like a poster video for all the AI errors that can happen, but it's pretty cool. First time watching a live stream. Hi Ali, how are you doing? Thanks for joining. So that's pretty cool. I wonder if at some point we see people with bodies like this. That would be cool, right? This kind of like, yeah, if you just like the rest of your body has like is ill or something like that, so you have to replace it so it can move around again normally. Why not? And it looks pretty cool, right? I like these kind of how can I say, prosthetics? Would you say prosthetic to that? Complete body? Yeah, but you know what I mean. Like they have very nice aesthetics. Really like that. Even for the ones we have today, like these like hands and stuff that people build today with 3D printers, they look really cool, right? They're not very functional, like not like in the Marvel movies or something where you could actually like have a completely functioning hand, but I think it's getting there, right? All right. Do we have a prompt for that? Is it this one? Yeah. Generic name, a brunette female standing in the beach. Okay. Pretty, cute, round face 1.4, realistic skin texture 1.1, modest covered clothing 1.2, blue dress, attention paid to facial features, windy long hair 1.3, muted and subdued colors, serious and dramatic tone, powerful, striking, capturing details, photo, filmic, pose, depth of field 1.3, video footage, epic pose, angry. Okay, interesting. It's a good prompt, but there is something wrong maybe with the resolution or something. What was the reason for these long stretch bodies? I can't remember. There was some reason why this was happening. And the double head is like a the resolution is too high for the model, so you get these double heads. So you want to use a lower resolution and then use high res fix to get a higher resolution, but with a correct composition and body, right? These other twos, they didn't work. And then we have here from Chameleon Films. This is the one we just saw. This one, look at that. That looks really beautiful. Very mystical with these tentacles coming out of these, what would you call that? Like cultists or something like that? Play this song. I can't play the song because otherwise I get like a content strike if I play the song, because music for some reason is harder copyrighted than anything else. Yeah, otherwise they're like the part of the live stream gets muted and demonetized and blah. It's a huge ordeal. And YouTube is not very quick with removing the sound and monetizing the video afterwards. Anyways, this looks really amazing. I like how there is these kind of, not flames, but like, how do you call these sparks that are going through these tentacles? Looks really nice. It looks at the same time cozy and scary, right? Huh. Is it just me, or when you look at something like this, you think, oh, cozy? Probably not, right? You think like, ugh, it's like, yucky, but it kind of looks like, I don't know why it would be cozy. Maybe because of the warm light from the sparks, you know? Cthulhu. How do you pronounce that? Cthulhu? Cthulhu. Bioluminescence. Yeah. There you go. Right. Because I like these tentacles. They look kind of scary, but they have this kind of fluffiness about them, right? They look like they're very soft. Maybe that's the reason. I don't know. You see the opposite of cozy, really? Right. I thinking about the nice kind of monsters with the cuddly arms. The cozy, cuddly, warm arms. Right. Yeah. But the image is really cool. I like the atmosphere. Very nice. I thought was Pirates of the Caribbean. Really? Well, a little bit, right? That's true. But yeah, without the ropes. A movie, yeah, if they move in a video, that would be more creepy, probably. I mean, it depends on how they move. And if they move in a nice, cozy way, it would probably still be nice. And if they move like in a scary way, not so much anymore, right? Also with the sound, right? Depending on how scary the sound is. And there we have the cutesy, the king of cutesy or queen of cutesy, depending. We don't know. Very nice. Pretty cool. Oh, did we look at the prompt of the last one? I think we didn't. Is it this one? Yes. Dystopian, countless abstract, floating, translucent black shadow demons with long bioluminescent, smoky tentacles flying through a gloomy corridor in dark academia interior design. Oh, this was like you wanted to do like the Dementor Harry Potter style thing, right? Toward the camera, styled by deathcore, nightmarish illustration, bioluminescent, realistic photorealism, motion traces, scary dark background, digital art, void core, ghosting effect, demon core, anxiety horror, ghosting effect, ethereal creatures, depressing, intricate detail. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. I think like yeah, it probably just me with the cozy thing, right? Like I like this kind of like teddy bear shirts, but then also I would play a game like Resident Evil and like, cool. I look at all the kind of different things that are creepy, but at the same time they kind of look cool, right? So I was like, what is the one part from Resident Evil that you can play in co-op? Is it Resident Evil 5 or something like that? And I was playing that with a friend, and he was running through the levels, and I was just like standing there looking at all the kind of gory stuff and like just looking at the scene, right, at the atmosphere. And he's like, come on, let's go on. All right, so here we have the cutesy king, the corgi. I'm kind of thinking about getting a dog. I'm pretty sure I'm not getting a dog, but kind of I'm missing my cat because she moved to my mother. The big Pelusa is not with me anymore. He moved to my mother. Yeah, so it's kind of sad. I wake up and there's no cat, and I go to bed and there's no cat. It's kind of sad. So Resident Evil 5, yes. Oh, you Banshee is the same, really? Yeah, you like to look at the gory stuff. I don't know why I like it. It's just like it's kind of somehow it kind of still looks good, right? Still looks cool. Anyways. Right. Yeah, very nice corgi. I mean, the good thing with the dog is you can actually do stuff with the dog. You can travel with the dog. You can go out on adventures with the dog. With a cat, you can't do any of that. It's something about the size of the tensors. It still fits with GPU texture rules? What? We need stuff in between for these models as they are trained on. I don't know what that is. Okay. Soon 200,000 subscribers. Yeah, it has slowed down a little bit, but for everybody, not just for me. All the AI creators have right now a slowdown in the subscribers, so it's getting slower. But yeah, I'm really happy when I hit the 200,000. Yeah, and I hope it's happening kind of soon. Because it would be nice if it happens before the end of the year. It should actually, it's not going to be this month, but in the midst of next month. So pretty sure before December, right? If it's slowing down like that, that would be crazy. Yeah, 200,000. Yeah, I really have to also live up to that number, right? Because I'm still creating the same kind of type of content that I created when I had like 10,000 subscribers, right? Which is years ago. Like I'm kind of grew up also with AI, but I had my channel much longer before that. Like I have done this kind of content for the last 6 years, maybe 7 years, right? It was a lot about photo editing. I kind of also missed the photo editing time a little bit because it was more artistic in the sense that you would actually work on the image yourself and could talk a lot more about composition and color and artistic decisions and creativity and stuff like that. Maybe I should bring it a little bit back because people tell me that they say, well, you make all these cool pictures, but you never show us how you do these cool pictures. So maybe I should talk about that a little bit more, right? What is the most efficient AI to train on? There's only Stable Diffusion that you can train right now, right? As far as I know, there's no other AI than the Stable Diffusion AI. And the others, like, it's just like versions of Stable Diffusion. All the other models you see on... so probably you mean what kind of model, not what kind of AI. If you want to do a realistic face, the Photon model is pretty good for that, to give you very realistic output. Okay, let's have a look at the prompt here. Let's see this one. Photo of a corgi sitting on a throne, dressed as a king, wearing a crown, jewels, royal court scenes, epic cinematic people, bowing to the royal corgi, wide view, full screen, wide shot, brown eyes, raw photo, best quality, realistic photo, photorealistic 1.3, best quality, masterpiece, extremely detailed, ZG, Unity, 2K wallpaper, amazing, finely detailed masterpiece, best quality, extremely detailed, CG, Unity, 8K wallpaper, huge file size, ultra detailed, high res, extremely detailed. There we go. Maybe you should check out the Peak of Perfection styler notes I made on Civet AI. I'm aiming to bring those compositional decisions back to AI generation. Peak of Perfection styler. What is a styler? Let me check that out real quick. Peak of Perfection styler. I can't find anything like that. Deep nudes? That's probably not it. Peak of Perfection? The Peak of Perfection styler nodes. Ah, there we go. Massive update. Ah, okay. Huh, interesting. Okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Ah, and there we have a video that shows it. Oh. Oh. But what is it? Is it like, holy crap, there's a lot of stuff going on. Are these prompt choices? Because it says here depth of field, vintage, drone focus. So are these like you can turn on and off different prompt elements, or what is that? How do I pause the video? It says Canon EOS 90D down here, Serene. It looks like this is adding keywords to prompts. One more thing, is there anyone? SD on MacBook Pro. Does it work on MacBook Pro? I don't even know. If you like fake gore, do you know the Xbox game, the Soar? It has Biopunk. The Soar? No, I don't know the Soar. What is the one called that is very much built on the Giger universe? Video game Giger inspired. Scorn! Scorn! You mean Scorn, not Soar. Scorn. Yeah, I love Scorn. That is amazing. I was spending so much time just looking around in Scorn. I kind of still want to buy the book. I downloaded it, but I didn't buy it. Shh, don't tell anyone. I still want to buy it though. The book is amazing with all these kind of like Giger inspired. And then there is another artist, which is it's also inspired by, which is also a great artist. Scorn book, 1 second. And it has all these kind of concepts in here. Can we see something of that in the book? There's a little bit, but not really. This one. It's a bit of a book page here. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, this one reminds me a lot of the end of Akira, right? When he grows into that kind of monster. But that's pretty cool. There's a lot of text describing what's going on. I actually haven't read the book, to be honest. I only have like downloaded it, but I haven't actually looked at it. Don't even know where I have it. This kind of thing grown into it. Yeah, this is like, there should be some, is there some aesthetic? There's some aesthetic from the video game. It's very much like this kind of alien aesthetic from the Alien movies as a video game. If you haven't played it, you absolutely should play it. It's also on PC. It's kind of slow as a game. It's more like exploration. You have a little bit of shooting in there, but usually the game is actually built so you avoid the aliens. You don't attack them. Yeah, and it has a lot of that thing in there. It doesn't really explain what is going on in the story. Sorry that we are again like diverting from AI, but this is maybe also good inspiration for what you can create. So it's always good to get inspired by other artists and what they do, and also the reasoning behind that, right? So of course, especially Giger, H.R. Giger is very much inspired by kind of erotic content, right? It's a lot about body and sexuality and the transformation of the body, not through sexuality, but with sexuality, some kind of like, I think it's a deep, how do you say, I don't find the right word right now, but let's say it's a deep artistic discourse about sexuality in a modern society that is especially like computerized, has all these machines and stuff like that, and then how does it influence the body, how does it transform the body, and what is our, like, who we are anymore in this kind of place, right? And that has a lot to do with these kind of transformations and these kind of buildings. And yeah, so especially the original works from Giger are very much about sexuality when you look at them. There's a lot of elements in there. And then the stuff that they use for sci-fi, of course, doesn't really have that. They removed a lot of that, even though you can still like see it in there. But yeah, this kind of this biological machine, right? When you have this kind of, on the one side, the body turns into a machine or like a cultural construct, right? And then also, how can I say, you transform you transform the body based on your mental state, right? Not on how it's grown and you just accept it, but the body becomes an expression of the social conflict and the philosophical cultural conflict, right? In there. So this is why the body is also growing over all of the different elements around that. And you have these kind of buildings, organic ships, stuff like that, right? So you melt into the cultural element. You kind of become symbiotic with the world you live in. So you don't just construct the world, you become the world at that point, right? So you completely overgrow your surroundings. So there's a lot of interesting concepts in that. He is like leaning hard on that for the gaming. I'm not sure how deep his artistic background is, but Giger is a fully like actual artist. And then there's also this other artist. Who is the other artist this is inspired by? Gallery, story, prologue. Scorn, artistic inspiration. What is the other guy? Ah, yeah, here, this one. He is not very known. He became a lot more known through the video game, but when you look at his art, it is very amazing. Very beautiful. And also, you see, like this, maybe Giger was either... I have not looked into that, but could be that Giger also took some of his inspiration and put it into his work. But you can see like this, the body is growing into the buildings. He has that a lot more in his images. This kind of like transformation, and for him it's a lot more gore. Like this, for example. Do we have a better image of this? Ah, this one is also good. 1 second. We have to open this up real quick. Yeah, this one. And then we have to look at this one. This is a very dark version though. Let's maybe open up the other version we had down here. Where was that? I can't find it anymore. Give me a second. Am I blind right now? Where is it? Probably scrolled past it. What the hell? Wait, let me close this. Am I stupid right now? Where is that? I can't find it anymore. Can't find it anymore. It's crazy. Okay, anyways, we have... where's the other version? This is the other version. There may be a better version here. What is it called? Well, let's just open up this one. So, open up image in new tab. Now, when we go to... let's open up a new one here. 1 second. Okay, image. Duchamp. Walking down stairs. Okay. Yes. So there is this Is this the famous image? Woman walking downstairs? I guess this is it, right? Yeah. Okay. Let me open this up. Okay. Yeah. So this is a work by Marcel Duchamp, a famous modern French artist. It's the nude woman walking down the stairs, and you see like these motions melting into each other, right? So, and that of course is very, very similar to this one here. I'm not quite sure what this is called, but you can see how the motion here is melting into each other. Now here you have these very like thin, what is it called when people are super thin? These kind of very, very thin bodies, all melting into each other. It's a lot more scary, of course, but still, it's a very interesting kind of image. And then this one I find even better, because you have this guy here who's kind of playing a flute or something. And if you imagine all these kind of motions you do with your hand while you're playing, and then you put all these motions into one image, you have these kind of hundreds of fingers basically working over the instrument, right? Anorexic, yeah, right, anorexic. So yeah, it's really interesting, right? And also how this like flute or trumpet is kind of melting into the face. There isn't even a face anymore, into the mouth. It's kind of connected. It looks very dry up here. Can we go a little bit closer? Yeah. So that is very interesting, right? And it's a very interesting also, it's very dark, but how can I say? If you think about that as a discourse or a way to think about culture and technology and dystopian images, like dark ideas of the future, stuff like that, but then also the human transformation through technology, you can I think you can find a lot of interesting answers by looking at the image, right? And so these images, they go very much to the edge of what is nice, but because of that, you can also find a lot of very interesting answers there, right? By the way, surrealism also has this very dark side to it. Like when we think about surrealism, what people know is this, because it's nice and cozy, and you can print it on a shirt and give it to your mom, and she's saying like, "Ah, that's so nice," right? But that is not actually surrealism. This is the pop version of surrealism that sells good. When you have actual surrealism, or like, let's not say actual surrealism, but let's go here, dark. Oh wait, the endless jail, I think it's called endless jail. What is it called? Endless prison, maybe. Prison? Oh yeah, these ones. Do we have nicer images, maybe? These images here. Who did them? 1 second, let me show. Let me see. This is ah yeah, by Piranesi. By Giovanni Battista Piranesi, which you would not expect that he's doing some dark shit like that, because he also did these kind of things that you probably know from him, these kind of depictions of classic buildings. He's very famous for that. You wouldn't probably know that he also did these kind of very dark images here of this kind of endless prison, where basically the whole society is inside of an endless, huge prison, not prism, prison, right? So yeah, that is a lot of surrealism is very dark, is very nightmarish, right? Labyrinth, yeah, right. So it has this kind of cozy side that a lot of people know, but then it has a lot of this kind of dark elements here. And these images are very beautiful. You see, it also has all these kind of winding stairs that go nowhere. I think these are just sketches. These are not the finished works, because I remember them to have a lot more detail. And there's also this kind of a little bit like these torture instruments and stuff like that. But this is, it seems very like just a sketch. I think he made like much more detailed images. Kind of, it looks wrong right now. Or maybe I just remember it with a lot more vivid detail than it actually has. That could also be. Does this look like? Yep. Maybe I remember it differently than it is. I don't know. But they are very interesting images. And there's this kind of like ways and paths on top of paths on top of paths that all lead nowhere, right? which is also kind of a social, how do you say, a note, an expression, a thought about society, right? Because in everyday life, there's a lot of these paths that lead nowhere, especially if you have to do with the government. You're kind of in this kind of treadmill of having to go through all kinds of different steps, and it's cumbersome and takes forever, and you feel like you're never getting out of it, right? So it has a lot of that kind of thing. So yeah, really interesting. Anyways, check them out. I can put some links. Let me put some links into the chat. So this is the Piranesi stuff, the first one. And then the other guy here, that is called, where do we have that? Well, you should check out the Scorn book. I don't have a link for the Scorn. Yeah, we'll have it here. It's not cheap though, but you can find. I shouldn't say that, but you can find a download version. And there you have these two artists in there. Especially check out this other artist. Man, I already forgot the name. Yeah, this one here. I don't even know how to pronounce the name. Zdzislaw Beksinski. That's the point where you want to create an artist name for yourself, right? Like H.R. Giger, that's good. That's easy to pronounce. A shorter version would make it a little bit like more approachable. Like a lot. I think that's why a lot of artists, they have their artist names, because then people can remember who they are. Let's see what else we have here from the images. The corgi we have already seen. There we have the disco cheeses, party cheeses. There we go. Bear. What bear? Giger. Yeah, you need something people can pronounce as a star, right? If nobody knows how to type your name on Google, they can't find you. So instead of like something, you go with, I don't know, like all the actors, Adam Sandler, Tom Jones, whatever, like easy names that people can remember, right? Artman. Yeah, just Artman. Yeah, right. Or Sandra Bullock is a little bit more complex, but still, you kind of can figure it out. Stuff like that. Anyways. Okay, yeah, here we have the party cheeses, very nice. You can see down here the prompt. Cheeses DJing at the festival, laser, DJ decks, speakers, ravers, glow stick, lighting show, cinematic, photorealistic. I'm a big fan of that in most of, I think in most of like today's modern Christian culture, we can make fun of our religion and still be okay with it, because that opens it up to actually look at it and not take it too serious and only take the good parts of it. I think that's a much better approach. I think like other cultures should do that a little bit more too. I think also like in Asian culture, you have that often, especially with all their kind of movies they have. They make a lot of fun of their kind of different gods they have, and they like all kind of love stories and goofy stories and all kinds of stuff, right? If you think about the Monkey King and stuff like that, I think they are like, is the Monkey King a god? I think he's a god, right? Or is he just like a mythical creature? I don't know. But like there's movies about Vishnu and stuff like that, and all these kind of characters that actually play in TV shows and stuff like that, right? So that's pretty cool that you can depict them. You can have all kinds of versions of them. That's pretty cool, right? I like that. It also makes it more approachable, right? So I'm a big fan of that, right? If you can't joke about your god, that God is taking himself too serious to actually help you in life, I think. Because life is, you have to be able to laugh about yourself to get through everyday life, right? You don't make fun? Oh, come on, you do. Of course you do. The Indians, they have all kinds of crazy shows with their gods in it. I'm pretty sure about that, right? I'm pretty sure there's like comedies and stuff like that, right? Pretty sure. Hanuman? Let's see, Hanuman. Oh, Hanuman, yeah. Is the ape god is Hanuman? Is that the same one, or is this Chinese god, Monkey King, is a different one? Monkey King. Sun Wukong. No, that's a different one. That's not the same as Hanuman, right? But they have all kinds of goofy shows with the Monkey King in it, right? Like all over the place. And then who's Vishnu? Is Vishnu the blue guy? Yeah. Yeah, right? So there's a lot of shows, right? TV show. There you go. There are lots of shows where they make all kinds of like love stories and so on, and pop culture, right? Yeah, look at that. It's also like it's part, right, of that where they like have theater plays where they fight each other and then they choke with each other and then they are drunk and stuff like that. Not that, but like with the, for example, in Thai culture, you have a lot of that. Yeah. Anyways. Let's go back to the images. Where have we been? There's Jesus. And there's the train, the Latin train. Very nice. Really like it, the dark train here. TV show Monkey. I don't remember Monkey as a TV show. Monkey King is inspired from Hanuman, actually. Yeah, probably is, because of course Buddhism moved from India to China, and is very much based on like a lot of like grown out of Hinduism. So yeah, there's a strong connection, of course, with all these kind of different goddesses and so on. And they also have like a strong relation, right? Like what is it called? The Bhagavad Gita? Is it that? The big God war story that is very much also part in Buddhism, depicted very often. Sorry. Very, very nice. Really like that. Look at that nice light here. Pretty cool. Right. But it's like Asian culture. I don't really, there's so much stuff going on. I don't really know what's going on. Like the stories are very complex. So yeah. It's much complex than on the West, because like, of course, monotheism is just like one guy, basically in 3 different versions. But in Asian religion, is like hundreds of characters. It's a lot more complex to understand. One light is not working. What? Oh yeah, up here, there's some is not working and some are working. Interesting. Right. It's just all connected. All religions are children of one seed religion, which we have forgotten, is what I believe. Instead of religion, I think there is a bigger civilization we forgot. Not really. I mean, you could maybe argue that if you would think that the first humans who came out of Africa had something like religion, but they didn't really. Not in the sense of what we understand as religion. They certainly had some kind of, you know, how do you say, practices that they did, some kind of stuff, but probably not like an actual fleshed out religion because, well, they didn't really have language as far as we know. So there's not really, they didn't have much they could talk about. 30 million gods also. 30 million? I'm not sure if they are all gods. They might be like more like saints or like holy people, right? Only we're from other planet. Yeah. But I mean, most religions have the same concept, right? It's always kind of this structure of you want to, like, of course, be good. And then it's always this kind of real, this is very same with philosophy also. Reality isn't real. It's more like a imagination of what you expect from your life. And so you hunger for all these things and you should turn off the hunger for all of the things and just like concentrate on the true essence of being. This is basically what every religion is about, the true essence of being. And this is always in a different kind of world that you have to go into by either praying or meditating or going on a spirit journey. It's all the same thing, really, right? So in that sense, yeah, they're all kind of the same. And then they have their like differences in between on how they interpret different stuff. What can you wear? What can you do? Things like that. But yeah, most of that is very similar, right? And then some religions are outward facing, others are inward facing. Like I would, for example, say Buddhism is more inward facing because it's about improving yourself and you getting out of the cycle of life. So it's more about you. And then, for example, Christianity is more outward facing. It's more about what do you do in relation to other people, right? So sinning, stuff like that is always in relation to other people. Don't kill, don't lie, don't steal. It's what you do to others, not so much what you do to yourself. There's not much in the... I don't think there's anything in the Bible about what you do to yourself other than putting the hand on yourself, right? I think that's kind of the only thing. But other than that, there's not really anything in there. So mostly it's how do you treat others, right? Okay, anyways, there we go. I would say that's it for today because we already over 3 hours. I talked a lot about all kinds of other stuff. But I think it's also good, right? I mean, we're not just here for AI, we're also here to like explore all kinds of thoughts and ideas. It was nice to have you again in the stream. That was pretty cool. Yeah, these kind of values, but it's kind of other worldly values, more philosophical, abstract values that can be useful in everyday life, but are mostly useful for monks, I would say, spiritual people, not like really helping you with everyday life. You can get a little bit calmer, but I like that in Buddhism, for example, you have this distinction between if you're a normal person, you can try to be good, but like it's not your complete route to go like that. And then there is the monks, and they are actually going for breaking out of the rebirth cycle, right? And going for the enlightenment. So they actually break it up into try to be good, but live your life and go really hard for enlightenment. And which is good because then you can live your life and it's okay who you are. And with other religions, like with Christianity, there isn't such a big divide between that, right? So because there's no enlightenment, there is no like second level you can reach. Either you're good or you're bad, but everybody is basically on the same level. A monk isn't specifically higher than you on the religious enlightenment level, because there is no enlightenment level, right? He's maybe higher in the rank of the church, but he is the same kind of Christian as you are. You know what I mean? So so it has kind of the same pressure on everybody, which might not be ideal, right? Anyways, there we go. Is this about AI or religion? It's about both, because AI is our new religion. You have to pray to the god of GPT and hope he's telling the truth, because he is also a little low-key and also a little loco, especially if you... I don't have more coffee. If you want to have an answer and he's lying to you and pretending it's true. Abrahamic religions tend to be very restrictive? Are they more restrictive than other cultures or religions? I'm not sure about that, right? I mean, most of the Western countries are very free. You can do whatever you want. While in Asia, there's a lot of control often about what you can do, right? Especially with sexuality, right? Which, yeah, is in different Abrahamic religions also. Yeah, I think Christianity has kind of given up on that. They say like, well, don't watch it too much. Don't, yeah. It's okay if you do, but maybe not every day, just once a week. Okay, there we go. Okay, my friends, I think it was amazing today. We saw a lot of amazing images and then also a little bit of artistic discussion. I want to do a little bit more of that actually because I really like that. I don't know, I'm wondering. I wonder if there are cultures who restrict AI and see AI as wrong. Yeah, of course, like there is, for example, I would say is it the Quakers or the Mormons? Sorry, I'm not solid on the knowledge of who is who. Who is the ones with the horse carriages who don't have computers? I'm pretty sure they don't like AI. They like don't like machines and stuff, right? So there you have a religion where computers are not so great. I think most of the others don't have a big problem with that, right? What is your take on AI feedback? What is AI feedback? What does that mean? The Amish, yes, Amish. Okay, I was completely off. The Amish, yeah, right. You mean the protest in the US for the people, the actors and stuff like that? I mean, they have a problem, of course, if they are going to be replaced. I think a lot of them very much overestimate what AI can do right now, but also at the same time, we probably underestimate how good the artists are who can turn AI output into actual really good, solid, for example, movie material or a good script, right? So you certainly can use AI or train AI models, for example, on the style of an artist or on the style of a writer, and then pop out some more stories like that. But at the same time, as at least from text can be nice, but I have not seen anything yet from AI, for example, with ChatGPT, that is actually good writing, right? It's nice on a shallow level so far. I think you could maybe use it to write some pulp fiction, right? But a deep, rich story on the levels of, I don't know, Lord of the Rings, Game of Thrones, like solid, good authors, right? I don't think it can do that at the moment. It probably can do in the future. Not sure. But on the other hand, like it's not like a lot of Hollywood culture, especially TV shows. It's not like they're written like Shakespeare, right? Look at family comedies. They are all the same, right? Every family comedy has exactly the same build-up. You have a fat, lazy guy, you have a beautiful, sexy wife, and then you have two kids. One of the kids is stupid, and the other kid is smart, and the smart kid is probably the ugly one, and the stupid kid is probably the sexy one. Boom. That is almost every family soap out there, right? And then they always have a big house that is much too big for what the guy is earning. She's usually an alcoholic on the side, right? Stuff like that. Yeah. It's not like they invent the wheel or something and do something amazing with the writing. So replacing that with AI, I can believe that because it's not creative to start with, right? Not very creative. It is creative, but it's not like reinventing new genres, stuff like that. If we talk about family soaps, but I would say family soaps are on the same level as pulp fiction, right? I've seen that show, yeah. Me too, right? It's everything, right? The Simpsons is that. Family Guy is like that. Queens, King of Queens, he doesn't have kids, but is also that, right? Who else? What kind of other family show? El Bundy is like that, right? Exactly. Um, what else are the family shows out there? I can't remember. There's more shows out there. Uh, uh, oh, there's one. No, this is kind of the same thing, right? The guy who Binford, the guy who with the tools, tool time. I mean, he looks good, so that's a difference. He looks good. But also they have, right? They have 3 kids, 3 boys. One looks good but is stupid, and the other one, I mean, still looks good, but he's smart. He looks not as good as the other one. He's not like the ladies' man, but he's smart. So yeah, same concept, right? Yeah, married with children. Yeah, right. Can I ask one technical question? Making images on local PC is fun, but I'm limited by GPU, so where should I go next? Cloud. You can go with Google Cloud, for example, or other services that rent out their GPUs, so you can use automatic 1111 and ControlNet and stuff like that on there. Google Cloud is probably still one of the most flexible ones. Roseanne was pretty cool, although they are both not the lookers, if I say so. Home Improvement, is it called Home Improvement? It's not called Tool Time. Oh, his show is called Tool Time, right? Yeah, Google Colab is probably the way to go. At least to get started. I don't know. There's probably others. I have a good computer, so I don't really need that. And then there's a lot of online services like Leonardo and Playground and stuff like that. But they have already set up the system for you, so you have less choice about the models you use and the kind of things you want to install on that, right? Around $1 per image generated. Who has $1 per image? Not Google Cloud. Google Cloud is pretty affordable. Oh, South Park, yeah, right. The whole South Park episode, yeah. Right. So yeah, we have to see where it goes, right? I mean, it's also often like people complaining that technology is replacing their job where they are in a job that already replaced a lot of other jobs before that. Like, for example, a lot of film replaced theaters. So all of these kind of small stages we had in the past, like hundreds of them, not so much a thing, right? I don't know any kind of stage that makes $1 billion on their opening with the ticket sales, because people rather go to the cinema and watch the new Marvel movie than go to the newest play. I mean, let's be honest here. Do you know any name of any play that was written in the last 2 years? Any name? Any writer? Do you even know a writer who writes theater plays who is still alive and active today? I don't. I know the classics. I don't know anyone alive today doing that, right? There is thousands of them, thousands. I don't know a single one. But I know Disney and Netflix and stuff like that. Star Wars, because that's what people watch, right? Marvel, all the kind of Netflix shows, Black Mirror. Yeah. Who goes to the theater anymore, right? It's nice. I love theater, but I never go there. I worked in theater for 30 years, so yeah. Right. I mean, the theaters don't play the new stuff because they know they don't sell tickets. So they play, what is it called? I don't even know. I can't remember right now, especially not in English. Like Broadway is not theater. It's theater, but it's musicals, right? Broadway is mainly musicals, right? Oh no, they do have theater. Oh yeah. Yeah, but that's an American thing, and that's like one street, right? In all of America, Broadway. It's not like, is it? Do they have Broadway in other, like in DC and LA? Is there also Broadway kind of culture going on? And I personally, again, I don't know any of the plays on Broadway. have no idea what's playing there. I know that the Harry Potter guy was in one. I don't know what it is. I don't know what's it called. I don't know. The only thing I know is that he was in Harry Potter, right? So, well, who knows? The fact that AI is using images as a reference that AI generated before, this is AI feedback. This is called AI feedback? What's the feedback part? Feedback to who? Not quite sure. Hamlet? It was called Hamlet? The play with the Harry Potter guy in it? Really? There are theaters? I know that there are theaters. I'm just saying, like, does anyone in the chat know any kind of play that has been written in the last 2 years? Because you probably know 1,000 movies and TV shows that have been written in the last 2 years. But, yeah. Theater plays, not so much. Broadway and off-Broadway. So we have 2 streets. My bad. Infinity mirror effect. Right, interesting. The Lion King. Yeah, that's like a musical that plays forever. And Cats and Starlight Express. This again like is pop culture. That's true. Yeah, right. All these kind of things. The Phantom of the Opera, right? Yeah. Like when you have a mirror behind you and one in front of you. Oh. And that's happening with AI? You mean like between the artist and the AI? This kind of thing? Where you get into this kind of feedback loop of, oh, you get inspired and you try the next idea? That's pretty cool. Super big in the States. Hamilton. What the hell is Hamilton? Let me check that out real quick. Hamilton. Oh, it's a musical. Well, yeah, it's a musical. So of course it's big. But I think I talk about actual theater. I've never heard of Hamilton, to be honest. Probably not arrived here, and also I'm not like the big on musicals myself. So I guess musical people would know it. Official trailer. Ah, Disney Plus. There we go. Okay. Right. Wasn't there a rewrite of Cats or something? Of Cats? No, there was this horrible movie. That was, I watched it like for 10 minutes and then I couldn't take it anymore. That was painful to watch. They had good intentions, but then they like turned it into an absolute nightmare of a movie. Right? Really expanded on the hero's journey. That's, well... Kind of. I mean, it works very well also, but the hero's journey is a very basic version of the different writing styles that are out there, like concepts for story. So this is one concept. It's a basic one that often works very well. But there's others out there that are more complex. And of course, like the hero's journey is just the very basic key points of the journey. It's not about the story or the genre or what you do with the genre, right? But there's a lot of other stories out there and a lot of other types of telling stories, but not enough. Like the problem is that I think, by the way, I think we have right now a time again that is similar to when, for example, Pulp Fiction and stuff like that came up, because the big studios invest only into the reruns of old things or like remakes of old stuff, because they are too careful and they are too greedy for the money. And this gives a huge opportunity for people, especially using AI to create movies. So I'm pretty sure in the next, let's say 10, 15 years, we're going to see another new kind of Tarantino, a new Stanley Kubrick, stuff like that, directors like that, coming up with really crazy new movie ideas. Who are playing outside of the Hollywood's era, right? Outside of the Hollywood region of production. Because also there's all these kind of streaming services. You can put your stuff on YouTube. There's like there have been some indie movies in the past who have been very successful. So I think this, with especially with AI, this is becoming bigger, and we're gonna see some really, really good new ways of telling stories, right? Because of that, right? And because people are really getting bored by all the kind of they make a lot of money, but I think they make a lot of money because it's mainstream culture, and there isn't really a good alternative right now. And that is just why it works, because the only big productions are this kind of stuff. But people would actually prefer to watch better content than that. But these film studios figured out that making a cinematic universe is a much better cash cow, which much less risk. Because people already know the universe, and then they are sure to buy the next ticket. While, of course, if you come up with new IPs, with new ideas with every movie, you always have a risk that it's going to flop. So the cinematic universe is a very tricky way to make a lot of money with very little ideas. And on top of that, of course, all of the comics are already there, so they don't even need to write much of a new story, right? There's one I saw which was an occult theme that had no sound to it, but it was like 30 plus minutes. Wow. Okay. I mean, there's a lot of like fan fiction movies that are mostly terrible because for some reason, and I don't understand why, they do all this kind of stuff, but then they can't find anybody good with color grading. And that is why these fan movies often look like complete shit, because there's no color grading. And so it looks like out of the camera, maybe a little bit nicer, and it's like it completely kills the immersion into the movie. If they just would put some color grading on that, it would probably be good. It would probably be all right, even with not so great acting. Still, if it's visually good and the audio is good, you will still kind of watch it, right? So yeah, but with AI, that is not a problem anymore, because with AI you can have something that looks really cinematic, especially if you render over something that has already been filmed. So I think we will see some really amazing stuff happening. Have you seen Sean is Awful? Black Mirror. Let me see that. Joanne is Awful. Is that with the likes, where she has to get these likes? Is that it? Oh, are there new episodes for Black Mirror? Because I can't remember her. There has to be like new episodes. I've never seen that. Pretty sure I've never seen that. When did they come out? Release date? I haven't had Netflix for a year or so, because I went with Disney Plus. At some point it becomes a little bit stale to watch always Netflix, because all of the shows kind of repeat the same artistic vibe. So I wanted to have something different, and Disney has a lot of stuff to watch, especially if you haven't seen all the Disney stuff and the Marvel stuff. I know I watch these kind of shitty movies, which it was really a waste of time most of the time. Some of them are really good, but most of them are really terrible. But they also have a lot of shows on there too, like Bob's Burger. I love Bob's Burger. That's a really good one. Yeah, it came out on the 15th of June 2023, so I've not seen that. Selma Mike, spell her name. She sold her digital image to Netflix. Oh, interesting. Deepfake. One, I think it was. So the is it? Wait a second. The theme or the story of the episode is that she sold her digital image to Netflix, or she actually sold her digital image to Netflix, and then they filmed an episode without her. Because that would be interesting. It's up to season 6. Holy crap. Let me turn this on here real quick. The sound is off. No, it looks like an actual actress. I mean, it looks like they made a ad campaign with her face. Ooh, okay. So it's the story is that her identity was stolen, right? Or what? What is the idea? It's all about AI going too far with digital rights on the actors of an actor. Oh, so they create like a terrible person with the likeness of this actress who has sold her likeness, right? Interesting. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're gonna see stuff like that in the future. You can't see what I'm seeing right now. I'm just looking at the trailer. Sorry. Right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're gonna see stuff like that. And I mean, actors already selling their likeness to different studios. That's already in talks. Just like singers, musicians like sell their complete musical catalog and stuff like that. But one of the important reasons for that is in the age of streaming, a video or a music track isn't worth much anymore because you don't get too much for streaming music, right? Even if you have millions of plays, you don't get much money out of that. So if you want to be a successful musician or probably in the future a successful actor, the way you make money is not through the music. The music is the way to get famous and build a brand around you. And then with the brand, you sell merchandise, you do advertisement, you become a persona, you do TV shows and stuff like that. You appear in interviews, all these kind of things, do product placement, all that kind of stuff. And you make money through that. You create like a line of sneakers, and you sell a brand of headphones, and you create your own makeup line, stuff like that. This is where the money comes from, not the music. With the music industry today, and I think with acting it's going to be like that. So it makes a lot of sense to sell your catalog, and it makes a lot of sense to sell your likeness, because you want to spend your time not on being on a stage or something. You want to spend your time on building your brand and then selling the other stuff, right? Which, of course, at that point you think like, are you still a musician anymore? Are you still an actor anymore if you don't do that? But yeah, it's just like what we created through streaming, right? It's just what it is. And then also you have a lot of people working on these projects, right? So often it is like there's a singer who goes to the studio and sings the lines, but then the rest of the music, the song is written by someone else, the melody is created by someone else, the sound is mixed by someone else. So she sings the lines, it's auto-tuned, boom, done. Not to say that they are bad artists. They are still very, very, very talented artists. It's just like a lot of the project is done by the team, right? So you can invest your time in other things that are more important, right? And you see that, like, for example, with baseball stars, stuff like that. Not baseball, basketball stars, right? If you think about, what is it called? Shaq O'Neal? Shaw O'Neal? Shaq O'Neal, right? Shaq? He's invested in a lot of stuff. This is where his money is coming from, right? He made money through sports, yes, but he has, like, shoes, and he sells vitamin water and all kinds of stuff is what he's selling, right? So, yeah. It's the business is not where you think the business is. The business is not where the product is, right? And art is the same way, right? If you want to be an artist today, you have to think about how can I market myself and become a brand, not how many images do I sell. Doesn't really help you to sell much images because there's not too much money in that, right? Shaq is a DJ also. Yeah, he does a lot of stuff, right? You see all these kind of, like, if you have an artist, he's really rich, is because he's invested in a lot of things, right? Not because he made a lot of money with the music. That was a thing of the past when you buy vinyls and stuff like that, right? So yeah. Culture dystopia. Is it a dystopia or not? Because it, of course, at the same time, it opens up more opportunities for them, right? Who says that a musician has to only make music, right? If you can do all kinds of other stuff. I don't know how much fun it is to create a sneaker line or something. I mean, as you know, I'm coming out with a overall with crazy prints on it. You're gonna look like shit, but you're still gonna buy it. And I'm gonna get so rich with crazy ugly overalls. That's gonna be my claim to richness. Then you can see me sitting in my Lambo. Throwing the dollar stacks at the camera. There you go. Mr. Overall. Yeah. Gotta make the paper, my friends. Gotta make the paper. All right, there we go. Okay. Oh, man. Yeah. I think I'm gonna sell Hawaii shirts. That's gonna be my next thing. Like, I actually, like, if I would find a company who prints shirts and then make like really cool Hawaii shirts based on really nice AI art in cooperation with some really good AI artists, I think that would be a big business, right? That would be cool, especially if the price is okay. Who wouldn't want to have a nice Hawaii shirt with a cool state-of-the-art AI print on it, right? Not just like some random, oh, there's another cyborg girl, but actually like good AI art, right? Do it like Wolf. Who is Wolf? Oh, Wolf Matty. What is he doing? Is he already selling out? Or does he do brand deals on his channel? Really? He has his own iced tea? The Wolf tea. What does he do? Where's your money? Yeah, what is he doing? Is he making some kind of deal with the? I mean, if he does some kind of like what is it called, like skill share or something else, that's okay. I would like to do that too. I kind of ignored their emails, but I actually would like to do that. I have to reach out to them, or VPN, some kind of NordVPN message at the start of my video. Doesn't hurt anybody. Does pay my bills, so that would be okay. I think. As long as it's not related to AI, I would love to make some NordVPN or whatever advertisement. Have you mentioned Pika Labs yet? Yeah. I made a video about Pika Labs. Right. Professionals where the only top 5 to 10% actually make a living. Yeah, absolutely. It's with like 5 to 10% is very generous. Like I would say, if you're an artist, in most professions, it is about 0.5% who make it, from people who have trained professionally to be a musician, a painter, a photographer. Like photographer is easier because you can make like marriage photos and stuff like that, but are you a photographer at that point? You know what I mean? It's like a you know what was it called? Like a car mechanic for photos. Sorry for everybody who's taking marriage photos, but like, you know what I mean. It's not the art you trained for. You wanted to do some cool stuff, and now you photograph some couples kissing in the church. That's like not. I mean, there's people who are really good at that, but passport photos, shit like that, baby photos in your little studio, I don't know. I guess people are good at that, and people really like it, but yeah, it's a little bit different from the actual art of photography, right? But like when we talk about the actual art of photography, you really want to make really good photographic art, make photo books, stuff like that. Yeah, probably 0.5% gonna be already good, right? On the people who can do that. Your sister does that. What does she do? Baby photos or like marriage photos? Or both? Probably both. I mean, if it makes her happy, that's cool. That's nice. That's okay. I mean, I do YouTube. I'm a trained artist. I don't paint. I make tutorials, so that's okay. You don't have to become the next Picasso, you know? It's okay. You know, at some point in my life, I thought, do I really want to be poor and waste my life on the tiny, tiny chance that I'm gonna hang in a museum 100 years after my death, and then like a person is going by looking at my image saying, and then they go, and it's like they looked a second at my image. Because how long do you actually look at paintings in a museum where there's like 5,000 paintings in the whole museum? Like you go by, give every painting 5 seconds, and then you go to the next one. I don't want to waste my life for that, right? I don't want to be poor and have a shitty life just so people can go, right? That's not great. And now I'm doing YouTube. I can help thousands, maybe millions of people, right? That's much nicer. It can inspire so many people. It's not art, but it's creative. It's artistic, right? So that's okay. Would you ever do a video about face restore for ComfUI? Face restore for ComfUI? Isn't that like an automatic thing, like in Automatic 11? Also, you can restore a face. Like if you mean restore an AI face that doesn't look good, just upscale it, and usually it looks good. If you mean restore a face from a photograph, I have to research that. I haven't done that yet. Did you see the SD Wave 2 lip? No, I haven't. Sad Talker. Oh, I will look into that. That sounds very good. Right. Here we go. Let me put that into my little list here. For lip sync. Okay, there we go. Velvet Basso. Who's Velvet Basso? Who does these artists selling millions though? How do these artists selling their art for millions though? Well, they sell for millions, first of all, because they are like, of course, like historically very important one-of-a-kind works, just like a very good football player earns millions for kicking around, like playing an actual child's game on TV and kicking around a ball. He gets millions for that just because he's very, very good at it. So it's the same with painting, but at the same time, it's also an investment, just like with the sport, by the way, because playing soccer is worth absolutely nothing in money, but the advertisement that you can make with that, that's worth all the money. This is why they get millions for that. Nobody would pay them dirt if there wasn't money to be made with advertisement. And the same as with art, it's just an investment, and this is why the prices can become so high, because you can buy a painting for 100 million this year and then maybe sell it for 150 million in 5 years, right? So that makes it worth a lot, right? For the museums, it's I mean, still it has the value, but it's like, for them it's more like a research worth, right? For the art history, the philosophy, stuff like that, right? Not so much for monetary gain. Yeah. Have you used Focus yet? I don't even know what Focus is. Is that a tool? What is Focus with three O's? I have to look into that. Focus. Is it with 3 O's? Is that what it is? Yeah, so a lot of the prices in art come from what kind of investment it is and how collectible it is and how important it is as an artwork, and also how trustworthy the artist is. Because if you paint like this year and then a different style next year, there's nothing to invest in. But if you build up your career over time, then yeah, it's important, right? But I can agree that a lot of the prices in art are kind of inflated by the market, like really blown up by the market, because you do have as many very important findings in philosophy, but there isn't like philosophy scripts that sell for hundreds of millions of dollars just because a philosopher had a good idea, even though the philosopher's idea might be as good as the artist's idea. But there's just no collectors for that, right? So yeah, it's not really worth anything. Right? At least I have never heard about that, right? That the original manuscript sells for hundreds of millions. Maybe there is, I don't know. I was playing with Focus. It's really neat because it does more optimization and makes it super easy for newbies. But is Focus a website, or what is it? Is it an AI online render tool, or is it like an extension for Automatic 1111? is basically local run Midjourney. Oh, really? I will look into that. Okay, I will note that down and check that out. Okay, cool. Right. Yeah. Yeah, so there we go. That's it. NFTs, I bet a lot of people feel really bad now. The NFTs, yeah. I mean, it's a market. People made a lot of money with it. I think a lot more people lost a lot of money with it. I don't know. I mean, people collect all kinds of crap, right? Think about the Beanie Babies or stuff like that. People buy stuff because they think they might get rich from it, right? It's not, you can't tell me that people spend so much money on NFTs because they actually like the artwork so much they think it's worth like 100,000 or something like that. No way. For a JPEG of a stupid ape, no way in hell would they have spent that. Like, if you would sell them the same JPEG and it's not an NFT, so they know they will never get their money back, they would never ever buy that JPEG. They only buy it because they think they maybe can sell it some years later for 200,000, right? That's the only reason. Yeah? Pretty sure about that. Right? NFT is a new contemporary art market with more risk. It might be. It has a lot of similarities to the art market, like only people on the inside understand what's actually going on. And this was the same with modern art in the beginning. The only thing is NFT is not about the art, it's about the business side. So the new thing is not how the stuff looks, but how it is being sold, right? So that is a little bit of the strange thing here, right? If it would be about the art and you say, well, this is a completely different way of art, so here's actually we write artistic history, I would say, yeah, I see something in that. But the process of transaction is the actual thing that creates the worth. I'm not sure about that, right? Because technology gets outdated, and then where's the value, right? Where is your tape player? Where's your VHS player today? In the dump yard, right? So, yeah, that's a bit of a risky thing, right? It's different with stuff like, for example, Bibelcrap, actual like creative artists who create real value. Their works are gonna be worth a lot for a very long time because it's actual art, right? But if you make variations, like 10,000 variations of an ape wearing a different hat, yeah, not exactly art value right there, right? Not quite sure about that. I mean, I'm happy for everybody who makes a lot of money with NFT. I'm not saying don't do it. Do it. If you can get rich, why not? If you find some people who want to spend their money on all kinds of JPEGs, sure, why not? You're giving them an honest product. They exactly know what they get. They get a JPEG as an NFT. And if they want to spend 100,000 on that, that's their decision. It's 100% transparent. Nobody is faking anything. Nobody's stealing anybody's money. You know, if you go into NFT, you know exactly what you get. So I'm not saying they are scamming or anything. It's just like, I'm not sure what the exact value is or where it comes from, right? That's what I mean by that. Right. And of course, everybody dreams about getting rich, right? Like everybody's like, oh shit, I should have bought some Bitcoin like 10 years ago. Or should have bought some Apple stocks, right? Yeah. By the way, this is like the interesting thing about stocks is, and I'm not doing that either, to be honest. Like I have stocks, but I'm not like investor. You know what I mean? But if you look at the Dow Jones, in all of the history of the Dow Jones, it's always going up. Sometimes there's a little bit of a dip, but that's even out in about between 3 and 5 years. And afterwards going up, all throughout the history. There is no dipping down forever. It's always going up. So technically, if you buy either an index fund for the Dow Jones or you buy some of the big companies in the Dow Jones, you're good. There's no risk, basically, right? Of course, if you buy individual stocks, they can go bankrupt, right? Think about, what is it called with the oil company? Enron, was it Enron who went broke? But if you have an index fund, that's the complete index, and the index has to go up because economy has to go up. There is no, if economy stays at the same level it is, it actually loses money. So economy always has to grow. That's a fundamental concept of a capitalist economy. It doesn't work any other way. It has to grow every single year. So if you buy the index fund, you can be sure it's going up, right? Technically, there shouldn't be a risk. The only risk is if you sell in a panic or if you need the money and the value is low at that moment. That's a problem. This is why you only should invest money you can lose, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's good to buy a mix, right? If you buy individual stocks, you should buy like at least 15 different stocks, or just like buy an ETF. If you don't know what you're doing, just buy an index fund and then boom, you have all of the best papers in that, right? That's like investing for stupid people is that. And it works, right? And it's at least it's gonna even out inflation, right? So that's a good thing. It's at least evening out inflation, and maybe you make a little bit more than that. If China invades Taiwan, I would not like to have any stocks. If China invades Taiwan, that is the time when you want to buy stocks. Exactly that moment. Like there's actually, like, it sounds really mad. It sounds really bad to say that, but there is three moments when you absolutely should invest in stocks. And that is a really big war, a really big crisis, or a really big bubble bursting, because then everything is going down, people selling like crazy, the prices are completely undervalued. So if you just wait for the strongest part of that crisis where everybody thinks the world is burning, and you buy at that moment and then you wait 5 years, it has to go up, unless you buy a stock or anything that is dying with the crisis. Then it's shit. This is why I say index fund, because that has to go up. It has to recover, right? If it doesn't recover, it means that America is dead. That's the only option, right? So it has to go up. They have to invest all kinds of money from the national bank, because they have to push it up again. There's no other chance. Either the country dies or they push the money, right? So it's kind of a guarantee at the moment, right? Anyways, it's becoming it's becoming a financial. This is my new stream, Money Boy. I'm making a tag right here, and I have some dollar signs like rotating here. Here's my tax advice. Subscribe to my tax newsletter. There we go. The freshest deals, my friends. Always only the best deals on my channel. Next time I have a Hawaii shirt only with dollar bills here. Dollar bills and dollar signs and a big fat gold chain. Yeah. And then I'm going to sell the Road to Success online course. How to get rich in 5 easy steps. Yeah. There we go. Richie Rich. Wait, where's my... There we go. My friends, we can start right now. Oh, my online course is actually at a value of $1,000, but today, only today, you get it for 50. No, actually $95. Not. Let's not be too cheap, my friends. Also, Daddy needs a new Lambo, so you all have to buy it, please. Yeah, that's go for the money. Follow the money, my friends, and you know where it is in my online course. There we go. Oh man. All right. I think it's enough for today. Yeah, Crypto Daddy. That's my new channel, Crypto Daddy. And I do pump and dump all day long. Yeah. Always I'm the only one who makes the money, but yeah, at least. As I said, as the Wolf of Wall Street said, I know how to spend your money better. There we go. All right. All right. So that's it for today, my friends. Let me cue up the end of the stream music, which is, by the way, created by me, one of my tracks. All right, see you tomorrow in a new video, and next week I'm gonna make more videos, and then also gonna start with this new concept of videos. Right, it was a lot of fun hanging out with you as always. Always a pleasure to do the live streams, really like it. And yeah, I hope it was fun for you too, and see you tomorrow and hopefully also next Sunday. And next Sunday I'm gonna have another guest. Not sure yet who is gonna be, but I'm gonna have another guest. We're gonna have a really amazing chat about different new AI tools. Let's see what that's gonna be about. Okay, thank you very much, and see you soon, my friends. Bye.